Hello, everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing just fine. Let me lower that a little bit so I can hear myself think. Hello, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing just fine. I am So, holidays are coming up. My mom and dad both have late birthdays in the year. My mom is in August and my dad is in November. And then obviously, I guess maybe not obviously, but in around Christmas time, that starts coming around. So then I have to start thinking about that and things like that. And I'm an only child, so I have to start planning like early if I want to do anything big. And constantly anything like inconvenience starts happening, I start thinking about what sort of like not inconvenient for me, but like for them. Hold on. I start thinking about like, oh, that's a thing, that's a need you might have. Maybe I can help facilitate that problem by helping you out elsewhere. And today I saw my mom painting her nails because she's gonna go and hang out with family this weekend. So like she's like getting all ready and dolled up and stuff. It's actually really cute. And she was painting her nails today. But usually she paints them on the dining room table. But our light above the dining room table doesn't have great lighting anymore. And like even when she's reading, she has like this light she puts around her neck that has like a small little bulb on the end. And she uses that to read, which is why like I was thinking Kindle, right? And so my mom has a few interests in life, right? She really likes reading. She really likes doing her nails. And there was another one that just in and out just right away from my brain. Oh, what is the other thing she really likes to do? Hold on, it'll come to me. It'll come to me. It's not coming to me. It's not coming to me. There's something. Oh, she also likes purses. She's a really big bag person. And so, and she also doesn't like me to buy her cards. So like, so, and those are like the three things I try to create a thing for, or like buy her things for. And I've been thinking about doing something for her for nails, right? Like back when I used to watch Simply Nailogical a lot, and when they dropped their the nail polish set, I was gonna buy her a set of those. And then it was back when they did drops. I don't know if they still do drops, if Holotaco still does a lot of drops, but I was like, when you had to like get there right away, otherwise they would all be sold out. So I never ended up buying her any. I think they have like a shop now, but I'm not sure. And so I ended up not doing that. And she always does just normal nail polish. She doesn't do like, she doesn't cure or anything. So I never thought about buying her like cure thing. But now I'm just like, maybe I should just like buy her a vanity or something, like something where she could sit, have like the light up mirror, and she could like get all dolled up. She doesn't do makeup a lot, but she does do lipstick. So and also it might just be nice to have like somewhere to sit in the bedroom to like get all fancy, instead of having to sit. I think they just sit on their bed right now. So, and that would also solve like having a place to like do your nails and stuff. Um, so I'm thinking about that now, and it occurred to me like right before a stream to try it out or to like start thinking about doing that. So I'm saying it now so I don't forget later because I've already forgotten about 3 times since I thought about the idea. I would say 30 minutes ago. So I'm saying it now, so I'm putting it out there in my brain so I remember. Oh, WTF. Also, sorry for not streaming yesterday. I was planning to, but what happened at night? I fell asleep accidentally really early, and that screwed up my sleeping. Because I woke up early. I woke up at 8 a.m., I think. Hey, hello, Bullet Away. Thank you so much. Enjoy hanging out. Enjoy your lurk. What was I saying? I started thinking about something on my phone, and I kind of just really relied on the words. My brain would just keep talking without me. I was reading an email, and so vanity, doing the things there. Last night, yes, I didn't sleep, so I woke up at like 8 a.m., which is super early for me. And then I just ended up not being able to fall back asleep. Like I laid in bed for a while. I just couldn't go back to bed. So I just went on about my day, but around 4 p.m. ish, I lay down to take a nap. And then I woke up late. So I woke up after stream start. So I ended up not deciding to stream because if I would have streamed, they would have been at 8 my time. And people tend to come a little earlier. The peak hours of stream are a little earlier than that. So I was just like, nah. So yeah, I just didn't stream last night. So sorry about that. I know I don't have a set schedule, and you guys didn't know I had plans on streaming yesterday, but I still feel bad about it. Last night I did try to do. It was really funny. So again, I woke up late. So I was like, and like I felt weird. I took an allergy pill last night, an antihistamine, for not allergies but something else, and it had me feeling really weird the entire day. I just felt weird. I couldn't tell if it was because of the pill or if it was because of my weird sleep. So like I was kind of just like learning to live with myself in that sort of state. And I was hungry, but like I had eaten well, when you're hungry but you're kind of full. I've never had that feeling before, but I did last night. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna give myself an hour, or no, I said let me do one attempt at this GM, and then I will then I'll go eat, right? Assuming it was going to take me like maybe 10-20 minutes, right? Or at least that's the amount of time I planned on doing. I did Scarlet Keep because that was the GM last week. It's not Void Surge anymore, Sag. And I ended up doing Scarlet Keep, and I got to the boss room, but I was so bored. I was bored and I was hungry. What a mixture, right? Like, I got to the boss room, I killed the witches, the solar witches, who like got hella aggressive on me, which I was shocked about. And then then the boss came out and I started doing damage to the boss, and then like the knights started coming out, and I was just like, do I really want to do this right now? Do I really want to get this done? Cause like I know I'm at the end, but that's another like 20 minutes of GM I have left. I'm leaving because I was an hour in at that point by the time I got to boss room. And I'm just like, do I really want to do this right now? Like, do I really, really want to do? Because like I was taking my time. I thought I was gonna die early. I was taking my time to do like the learning run, right? Did not work out that way. So I was just, whew, I was, I just gave up intentionally. I was like, I'm just gonna. I didn't jump off or anything, but I did pretty much just let them kill me. I tried, but like not very hard to stay alive. And one of the knights flanked me and killed me, and I was like, thank God. I did not want to do this anymore. But yeah, Scarlet Keep pretty easy to solo. Honestly, as always, it's the boss room that's a little difficult, but if you have a plan for it, I think you're fine. Nilly and I got away with doing one on Arc and one on Void. The first time we did it. I think the second time we did it, she did Strand and I stayed on Arc. Because 3.0 had come out. The first time we did Scarlet Keep, 3.0 hadn't come out yet. So we were still on Void. I think we were both. I think it was Void 1.0 also. It might have been before Lightfall. It might have been during Witch Queen. I'm sorry. It might have been pre Witch Queen. I can't remember the first time Scarlet Keep came around when we were doing GMs as a duo. But yeah, so that was pretty. That I will always lament the fact that Arc 3.0, while so much better than the original one, they destroyed my boy. They destroyed my my exotic. I think it's a Raiju's harness. I was using that to get Nilly a bunch of orbs so she could always have her super up. And then during the boss room, I just went to town breaking the shields on the knights and killing the knights and things like that as they pushed us. While Nilly was either waiting for her super or I had or she had her super out so she could get more orbs. I originally did it so she would, hold on, I need to make sure I have the right things on. I had to change some things because of I had to change some things because of the other one is a little more difficult. I have harmonic on, huh? Yeah. That's fine with me. We have a new fit going. We are I went with this black and white sort of dealio. I originally went into this with a different plan, but then I saw the neck piece of the Starfarer's vest, and I was like, ooh, I really like that like sort of scaly neck part. And I'm like, I really want a helmet and a cape that'll really a cloak that'll really exemplify that. And I never use this helmet, the unyielding favor one. And I'm like, okay, let me go with that one. And then I'm like, okay, what do I do for the cloak? And then I did something like that. And then the cloak ended up being black and white, despite it being not a black and white shader. And now it's like, wait a second. And I just went with that. So I went with the black and white look, which I don't do terribly often, but like I kind of fuck with it. But yeah, we're back at it today, doing another solo GM attempt. This is where I'm kind of at with Destiny 2. Where if I'm not playing with friends, I don't really know what to do in the game. Like, once I accomplish my goals, it's like, well, now what? Smile. Because I'm not a very incentivized person when it comes to, like, missions or, like, bounties and stuff like that. In fact, I hate doing bounties. You'll notice I never pick them up because I hate them. So, like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, I don't really know what to do right now in this game. It really very much feels like, oh, I should probably do some material grinding. But at the same time, I would rather do that with friends because I know my friends also need to do material grinding. So it becomes like a whole thing of just like, well, what do I do then? In my off time, in my personal gaming time, I am playing a lot of 7 Days to Die. And I'm pretty much done with like my vanilla run of 7 days. And I've been watching a lot of people play 7 Days to Die on YouTube. That's been like the sort of thing on YouTube I've been able to find to watch. Because the 49ers have lost 2 games in a row, and it's been a very sad, sad state of 49er content creation that I've been watching. And I'm like, that's fine. If I wanted to watch people talk about a team losing, I would just pay more attention to Texans media. I'm glad. I was about to throw my super. Fuck. So I've been watching even more 7 Days to Die content. Which, like I said, it's been a little morose, but it is what it is. What are you gonna do about it, you know? And so it's really gotten me in the mood to play 7 Days to Die. But the content sphere around 7 Days to Die feels like it's a lot more in that same place like where Minecraft creators are, where they're like kind of bored with the base game. So they've been playing a lot of modded content. And one of the mods that I've wanted to try out for a while is called Darkness Falls. I'm just gonna throw this before the Death Singer does their death song. Fall, 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 fall. Didn't fall. But I was thinking of playing it with Leon from Leon Fox Tales. Because the first time we played 7 Days to Die was together. And I was like, oh, we should do it. But he hasn't played 7 Days since we played 7 Days last, pretty much. Which was like beginning of quarantine, I think. So sorry, I'm trying to think of things I could do to get the Death Singer to like jump off. But he hasn't played in a while. And honestly, sandbox games and even roguelikes aren't very much his like preferred game. Which at the end of the day means that like 7 Days isn't really a game he's interested in. Which is fine. You don't have to like every game ever made. And so, oh my god. Did I make the game louder? No, it's just... Let me turn this down. Because it's so loud to me. I feel like I'm yelling over the game. Alright, we're gonna have a lull in this one, but then it'll get better. Hold on, one of these songs I don't want on here. I just like that the desktop app doesn't let you like get rid of songs in playlists, but like the mobile app does. Okay. Got rid of the song on my phone. Let's see if that'll get rid of it over here. What did I click on? Oh, release radar, huh? I've already listened to this, and I know I do because I have a lot of these liked already. All right, and we're back over here. What the fuck is it done? Excuse me, sir? You like to get back in your lane, buddy? What are you doing? Hello? But yeah, so like I had an idea where Leon and I would do like a role-playing session where we would like come up with characters to do in like a regular 7 Days to Die playthroughs, just so he could like get back into playing 7 Days to Die and learn like remember all the basics and stuff like that. And then and we would have like some sort of like end goal that we'd want to reach. we would have some sort of goal that we would reach, and then we would take a little break from 7 days. Then we would come back and we would go into Darkness Falls. But the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, Leon's gonna hate that. As I played through 7 days, I'm like, man, this is all the things he doesn't like to do in this game. Because I'm just like, Leon doesn't like building. Leon would rather be out doing things, you know, seeing some action, killing things, doing missions, having some sort of end goal is Leon's kind of plot. Which is why I thought 7 days might be nice, because like at the end of the day, it had a plot. But because it's an unfinished plot, we would get to the end of, quote unquote, end of the game very quickly. And all of the things leading to that would mean we'd have to make progress in technology and things like that. Which would mean we'd have to spend a lot of time doing things that he doesn't really enjoy in games. And I'm like, oh, Leon wouldn't enjoy this. This is not his vibe. He'd get bored of this right away. Having to look things up and Google things that aren't in the game. No, thank you. Leon is much more of a brute forcer. And you can't brute force it, then toss it aside. Which again, it's fine. It just means that there's a specific genres of games that aren't going to be Leon's favorites. And so I was waiting, and I was going to be playing. So that's what I was waiting for. Darkness Falls had been on my radar for a while as something I wanted to try out. And the only thing really stopping me from trying it out is just sheer laziness of figuring out how to add a mod to 7 Days to Die, which turns out very easy. But I started it last night, and it's really funny because it changes a lot of how 7 Days works. Like, in some ways, it's like very old school 7 Days to Die. And in other ways, it's very much, in some ways, it's very old school. And in some ways, it's very, Darkness Falls becomes very tedious very quickly. In its like system, the way it works. So like if you repair your items, they quickly lose like item quality. So in regular 7 Days to Die, your items have a quality 1 through 6. But when you repair the item, there's no adverse effects to that. But in Darkness Falls, I believe your tools can go, or your items can go from 1 to like 70 something. Maybe you can get to 80. Maybe you can get to 100. I don't know. But the quality means, you know, it does more damage, has more, it's just overall stats. But when you repair it, it goes down by quite a bit. I think it's like 4 or 5 every time you repair it. And so early game, when you're picking up things that are like, when you're picking up things and you're not able to kind of mitigate that sort of damage fall off, It feels very detrimental. I'm only in day 4. Like, I literally just started. And my days are set to an hour. But I haven't died yet. I haven't died yet, but I've gotten very close. I have, like, also your food and water degrade very quickly. And kind of the getting into like a steady place where you're not worried about food or water or anything like that takes longer than it does in regular 7 days. So like I'm buying any food I can find. I am buying any sort of drink I can. Darkness Falls also has like a third a stat you need to pay attention to aside from like your health and your stamina stat. It has a wellness stat, which I don't know where it is. I'm assuming it's somewhere in like the multitude of menus. Yeah. And I have no idea what that stat does. There's a few things I have no idea what they do. In that mod. But the other big thing that changes in Darkness Falls, aside from changing how, you know, sort of the pacing of the game, is it also changes up the zombies you fight. So there's different kinds of zombies. Not only just from the fact that it has a much harder zombies, but even the early days zombies, it's not just like, oh, you have feral zombies and you have normal zombies. You have like decaying zombies, disturbed zombies, hungry zombies, etc. And they all have kind of slightly different behaviors depending on their... Ooh, okay. All right, triple tap. Incandescent, I see you. It could have been a little bit better, but, you know, I'll take it. Okay, just taking a quick look at my drop frames. We're good. We're Gucci. I'm taking drinking water while I'm here. I mean, it was only a half line. It's actually Dr. Pepper that's in that cup. But I had only left a little bit in there. And a lot of ice. So it technically was like half water, half Dr. Pepper. But yeah, I highly considered just streaming that, I'll be honest with you, because that's way of a more exciting gameplay than regular 7 Days to Die. Because more unexpected things happen. Like there is a setting for... There's a setting for wandering hordes of how often you want them and what like the uptime is. Like if there was a wandering horde that happened prior to, how much time do you want in between your wandering hordes and things like that. And then like how many enemies, you know, minimum, how many how many zombies do you want in this horde and stuff like that. And last night, one of the last things I did was I went to go get a one of the care packages that drops from the plane. And I don't have a vehicle yet. I'm in day 4, right? And apparently you don't get one for free from the vendor like you do in regular 7 days. And if you do, I guess you might have to just do a lot more jobs than I have done so far. Oh, okay. And so it was near one of my jobs. I was like, okay, it's like 500 meters away from where I am, but like that's a lot closer than 1,000 it was when I had picked up my jobs in the day. And so like I trekked over there to get it. And as I'm like, and so like, again, I am struggling hard, not only with my health, but like my items, because they're low levels, so they don't have a lot of durability. And every time I repair them, the durability and the damage it does goes down a little bit. And so a lot of my stuff is already down to like 1 quality and stuff like that, which means it has the lowest amount of health and it has the lowest amount of and lowest amount of health and durability. So I'm just constantly having to repair them because I'm using them to kill zombies, and it does less health or less damage, so I have to hit them more often, which means the durability goes down faster. And you know, it's just like a rabbit hole I can't get out of. But as soon as I'm approaching this care package, which is like on the side of a mountain that I'm already dreading have to going up, because my stamina is not great. As I'm like approaching the thing, I'm like, ah, there it is. Then a horde of zombies spawns in front of me, and thank God I placed them on slow, essentially, during the day. But like, I don't have a watch in that game, unlike in regular 7 days. So I don't actually know, fuck. I got stuck. I don't actually know what time of day it is, but as soon as it turns nighttime, oh, my nose got so itchy there. As soon as it turns night, they start sprinting, and they're faster than me. And I can't outrun them, especially not with my because they will always go fast. I will eventually run out of stamina. They're the predator, I am the prey. And so I am running to get to this thing, and then all of us, so like I'm walking now because I'm like, okay, I need to get my stuff back. Gotta get my I'm like, I gotta get to this. I gotta get to this thing before it turns nighttime. The sun is going down. And as I'm approaching, like I said, that full-on horde spawns in, and it's just more and more keeps spawning in. And I'm like, fuck. So luckily they're all walkers, but it's 20 zombies I have to kill in the next, like, I don't know, 5 minutes at most. Hello, Jamie. Hello, and hi, Derek. Hey, hope you guys are having a good day. Let me tell you, every time I see Jamie. Growing up, one of my neighbors was called Jaime. And my other neighbor, who I was also friends with, was called Jamie. And so whenever we would write them cards for like holidays and stuff like that, every time I would fuck up their cards because I would spell it the other way. And it was the biggest mindfuck. To try and to be like, are you telling me it's not spelled the name? It's spelled the same? And it's not. Doing all right here for people for your mask campaign. Yeah. It's so funny because I used to talk about masks on before my Thursday games way back in the day. I always think your masks game is on Thursday and not on Tuesday. But every time I see Jamie, I always think about Jaime. My brain does a quick, is that Jaime or Jamie? Is that Jaime or Jamie? Because then like when the phone would come, it was like a whole thing. Putting names in phones and seeing who's calling me at a certain hour. Nope, Tuesday's for you. And I feel like that's a very niche problem to have. Even when I say it, the trauma of it all. Not that they ever got mad at me for getting their names wrong. It's me. I would get mad that I would get their names wrong. So I'm just like, come on, PB. You can get the name correct. The amount of times people get Jamie spelt wrong, you thought it was an easy name. I'm telling you, Jaime is Jaime. And that little I, man, that I hides behind that M hard. There's not an enemy up there. Fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off. Let me do that. Try and see if it'll fall off there. Throw it again before this guy starts singing. Oh, he did it while it was midair. You said it fall off, fall off. Oh no, he fell off, but he fell on the ledge. Fuck. Oh, the worst. A worse fate than him just not falling. Oh, Jamie. There's a girl way of spelling Jamie? Is that not just how you always spell it? What's the other way you spell it? With a Y? I've never seen it. I know at least 3 different spellings for your name. And the way I spell it is very rarely the way. Oh, interesting. Oh. The more you know? I had no idea. Oh boy, chill out, brother. I could have died there. I was really playing with fire. Yeah, don't hide, don't hide, don't hide, don't hide. No, 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 no. Stay there. Good job. Fall off. If I have a grenade, I would chuck it over there. See if I can knock him off. The more you know. My real name is, it's very unique. So I don't ever expect anybody to know how to spell it. And if they do know how to spell it, it's spelled not the way they think it's going to be spelled. There's one other variation on my name that I've learned over the years of Googling myself. where Google's like, that's incorrect. You're spelling that wrong. And I'm like, what do you mean I'm spelling my own name incorrectly? There's a Jamie with a Y? Oh my gosh. That sounds like someone's just being like, no, J is me. Me, J. Okay, me. That's what that one sounds like when I see it spelled out. J, me. Me, J. People are odd. I mean, it's all in attempts to make someone's identity unique, right? Okay. I guess we're going to be over here. You're boring me, Knight. I have to kill this stupid Night Singer. And you're over here faffing about. Night Singer. Night Singer is from something else. This, oh god. I don't know what this guy's called. What the fuck are you? Death Tongue, this Coister. But I hope you're doing well, having a good week. Good start of the week, at least. Remember that time you could have fallen off Death Tongue? You could have just made this easier for me. Have you ever thought of anyone but yourself, Death Tongue Coister? How many attempts for the solo? Oh gosh, I think we must be... We have to be like maybe 8 to 10 in? I've died maybe once or twice in this beginning area. Like right at the beginning when I was trying to find a good spot to stand in. Because man, those Ogies will just come at you and you won't be expecting it. But mostly I'm getting stuck in the next area. I keep making mistakes that get me killed in the next area. Which is mostly just indecision on my part. Oh, he's dead. I can use my super. Let's go. Can I chuck this and not hit that? I mean, yes, but I won't reach such. It's not that. No. It's been a lot of trying to figure out where to stand and how to do certain things in the next area. Unfortunately, I have to get through this before I can get to the next area. Which makes it sort of tedious. Mostly it's these stupid champions. There's so many of them. With Tiku. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's like I am trying out a build where I get my super back very often, so I can use it more often. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help with these motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh my god, you're not going back to hide? I'm actually not gonna have heavy ammo for the boss. Oh no, there's a bunch of heavy ammo on the ground. Let's have these knights push me, whatever. Just keep an ear out for when they inevitably push me. Will you stop hiding? I'm just trying to murder your face. It's like, that's a fun thing about this one. It's not super difficult that you can't like do a lot of build time. So I was really considering making a Strand build. And to BH, I'm still thinking about it. I might. I have to see how the boss room goes. The boss room is really what determines what a build's gonna be that you get through. All right, guys. I need you guys to come over here because I need to now get this boss to spawn in. You guys usually don't survive this long, so like, I guess I'm impressed. There's an acolyte still alive, bro? There's 2 acolytes still alive? You did not just push me, you motherfucker. Excuse me? Oh, that's not my nade button in this game. That's fine. Figured it out. Oh, my nose is so effing itchy today. It's like, honestly, I was planning on doing a solar build for this. My original build was with a solar build, but then I got to the next room, or the next big area. And to be fair, I think I could do 100%, 100% uptime on invisibility and get through that room pretty quickly, but I think that's cheap and not as fun. And it's like, oh wow, they can't see me the entire thing, therefore I get through it. Nelly! I'll read that in a second. I simply don't want this guy to regen. There we go. Get pushed at the inopportune time. I thought that's a great sword logic. I was like, thank you. Do you hide in the corner behind the boxes? I'll show you when I get there. We're about to get over. Hello, boss? Hello, boss? Can you get over here so I can... There's still a regular knight here? It's fine, you don't affect my score. Ideally, I'd like to get platinum if I do the solo. Oh, there's 2 of you alive. Hey, good thing you guys despawned, because I definitely was about to make a decision that was going to be very poor for my health there. I was going to go in for the finisher on the one guy. And then it was 2 guys. I knew they would despawn, which is why I was running for it. I was like, I'm going to get here and I'm going to finish you. They almost finished me. I hang out in the I hang out in the little downstairs bit, like that little below bit. I throw my super down and I just have things come at me until the unstops come out. Then I get out of there and I go into the hallway you come in from. I go through the door and I slowly but surely murder the unstoppables and everybody else that comes through the area. The thing that takes a while with that strategy is that snipers just keep spawning over and over again, and it's always two. So if I get shot by them when I'm not paying attention, I'll die. Like, I can't not pay attention to them. Because 2 shots and your girl is bleh. Finish her, they said. True. How are you doing today, Nilly? How's being back stateside been? Haven't had a chance to speak to you. You're so busy. Primary school. What am I... Are these this week's? Oh, yeah. Oh, we're also going to get that one. Is that it, though? Am I not going to see these anymore? Thank God. Okay. Just one more, and then I never have to see the pop-ups again. I'm so afraid of stalkers. Stalkers kill me more in this game in high level content than anything else. Though that number is heavily skewed by the amount of times we did Hollowed Lair back in the day. Stalkers. Doing all right. First day back at work after 3 weeks of vacay. I know we need to hing. Just give me a big pile of bright dust, Bungie. That's all I'm asking. I'm gonna be extra careful because I have sniper protection instead of concussives. So if I'm not careful, like I wasn't last time in the last run, I will die. I do have void protection, so I don't die ASAP. Sometimes, if they're taller than the box they're hiding behind, you can get the arrows to hit them. But that was not one of those occasions. Have a good game, Derek. Thanks so much for stopping by. Alright, can I freely look around now? I can. The game also missed me. I logged onto her Titan and was like, ugh, I should try to get Pyrogales. Oh, let's go, Nilly. I thought you were going to say you got it in the Vex Offensive. This is where I hang out, right here. And I just go side to side. And then once the Unstoppables come out, I just run back over here. And I leave. Because the timer stopped anyways, because they all congregate to this area. I still need to get on in the bot alerts for the offensives. Oh, I see. You did... Yeah, you were also a 3. The thing with that is, the grenades would kill me. The grenades or the screams would kill me because they have to go up the stairs. So there's a high chance that a scream is going to be through the ground to me. And under the floor, Screeb killed me over here. He came down here, and as he was going up this ramp, he went into the ramp, and I didn't see him, and I popped my invis right here, and I saw his little back pimples through the floor, and I was like, oh no, as I'm going invisible, and I popped him, and I died. Truly tragic. Yeah, and 3 Phoenix, exactly. So I don't have the luxury of healing. I have a Devour, but Devour can only get you so far. Okay. This time I think I'm going to rely a little bit more on my heavy to clear this first wave. Alright, Ghost has been interrupted. I can freely leave now. Now I just have to clear everybody, so I can start focusing on the sneakers. Because the sneakers are the scariest thing. Stalkers have #1 kill. Sneakers have #2 kills on me. Again, heavily skewed by by our hollow layer run. You must heal. I wish I had heal. I kind of do with Devour, but it's a highly specified heal. My heal is go invisible and pray that the AI doesn't cheat. And these Orbeez. I see you back there, motherfucker. Don't think I don't. There's still a corrupted guy back there. Chieftain, I should say. I guess technically they're all corrupted. Another, what is this, the second phase? Why are you guys spawning so fast, motherfuckers? I also, the nice thing about Tikus is I can see when things spawn in across the way. Because by golly, is it washed out as fuck for me? Can't see anything. I knew I heard them spawn in. Did I kill the chieftain in the middle? No. Oh, maybe. Apparently did not kill the wraith right here, though. That could have gone really poorly for me. He could have suddenly known how to shoot. Need to be careful. I'm one shot from a sniper here. Yeah, the nice thing about Tikus is that it kind of just like cheats for me. It just tells me where things are on the other side of the map for me. Dude, why are you guys so aggressively spawning next to me? I spent maybe 20 minutes here once, and like maybe 3 guys spawned next to me. Are you guys good? What's happening right now? What's happening right now? Guys, I'm still only at 30% here. You guys aren't supposed to come out until I'm like solidly at 50%. Hello? But it's just inconsistent behavior, fam. I also have the overshield thing, so if I kill things that are debuffed, I'll get an overshield. Which is nice with my super up so often. Dude, if I knew they were gonna pop out, I would have just thrown my super there. I'm saving it to throw on the unstoppables and shit. You're making me lose my mind. This is inconsistent behavior from the last time I did this. I'm gonna lose my mind. This is the worst one they could come out of. Not even snipers, you're the annoying raiders. There's a stalker alive? Hello? Where are you guys coming from? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm doing a raid tomorrow. I'm doing it on, yeah, I'm doing it on Wednesday, or my tomorrow. Oh, I hate so much this game sometimes. They've never done that to me before. They've never had so many things come out of that door on the first round. They do that in the second round, which I was ready for, but not the first round. The first round, I've never had another, like, wave of enemies come out, which is so obnoxious. That's not a good deal. Badge. I'm blaming you, Taylor Swift, because you were the song that was playing. Fuck it, let's listen to my release radar. I like those songs. But yeah, tomorrow I should be raiding, doing, I think it's the all arc run tomorrow. Oh my gosh, that felt so good. The bottom of my back popped. Oh, that felt so good. Shout out to this lumbar support thing on the back of my chair. Felt so good. Oh man. All right. We pray that the Coister jumps off and doesn't land on the ledge, and that we kill all these barriers on the first go around, and they don't regen when I don't want them to regen. That's not what I wanted to do. That's all we can hope in this first area. Because the Death Cloister adds like a solid 2 minutes to this first room. I'm just trying to farm my my super. If I kill this barrier, I kill him. But my number one goal is to get my super off of these guys. Oh, you guys want to hide behind the thing? Sure, go for it. I'm sure nothing bad will happen to you guys back there. I'm sure there's no ability that will allow me to share my damage with all of you. Yeah, I just need to remember to run Arc and not change anything. Granted, I run Arc for a lot of the raid. Like, the last two encounters are Arc for me. Which is funny, because I was thinking of doing Void this time around. For the tether. Because I've seen some people be successful with that. Alright, let's hit this guy a couple of times so he gets scared and hopefully he jumps off. Alright, everyone, pray that he jumps off. We need our RNG Jesus. Jump off, jump off, jump off. He's standing still. Jump off, jump off, jump off. No, he landed on the ledge again. Damn it. Ah, god damn it. I guess we should have specified. Jump off and don't land on that ledge. It's really practicing that 0G, huh? Thank you. Have a good one, Nilly. Have a good raid. Oh, the ogre just spawned in. What are the chances he doesn't bother me? I hate this guy. With all my being, I hate him. What's happening right now? What are you doing? Why are you being so... I hate him. I'm concentrating so hard so I can hit his little head. Yeah, no shoot me. I only shoot you. Look at these two little guys bunkering down. didn't know they did live tracks on Spotify. I kind of want to go see this Eras Tour movie. Because everyone always talks about how good Taylor Swift's concerts are, even if you're like not into her music. And from what I've seen is that the Eras Tour movie is basically just the concert itself. It's just like filmed cinematically. So I'm just like, I'm kind of curious. Look how fast the Unstoppable just gets the fuck out of there. I feel when there's so many enemies, you can't even see any of them because there's too many X's on your screen. You know, they say all your X's are in Texas. Which I think all my X's are in Texas also, but I think that's just due to the virtue of being in Texas and from Texas. I haven't kept track of all of them. Granted, I don't keep track of any of them. I guess I haven't seen any news that they're not in Texas anymore. Latest reports show that all my exes are in fact in Texas. I found out the other day. So occasionally I'll think of like people I have fond memories of from high school. And I'll be like, I hope they're doing well. Last time I heard they did so and so and so. So one of my old best friends from high school who I did not have a poor ending with, at least not that I remember. I found out that we just, you know, lost contact due to life things. Just our lives were going in two different directions. And last I heard, he and his girlfriend, his longtime girlfriend, had moved to New York. Which I remember a lot because they moved during the middle of COVID, like in 2021 or something like that. Hey, yo, y'all want to fucking chill, bro? Y'all ever heard of the word chill out, bro? If you're not gonna chill, I'll chill you out myself. There should be one more barrier that spawns in. There he is. So I was just like, I wonder how he's doing, because I had also found out he broke up with that, with his old long-term partner. Because I saw that she moved back. And then I saw the single tag on Facebook. And also they stopped posting photos together. And altogether stopped using Facebook, but who didn't? And so I thought about him the other night and I was like, I wonder how he's doing. And so I looked up his Facebook and like looked through his recent photos of friends, etc., just to see if like anybody he knew had posted him, because I didn't think he would. And I was right. He really hadn't done anything on Facebook except like put a like on birthday messages that people had sent him in prior years. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to do some better sleuthing here. And so I was just like, but he has a very common first and last name, and first and last name combo. So there's a million of his name out there, and I'm like, damn. So a generic Google search was not going to do anything for me. However, like I said, I mentioned he had moved to New York recently, and I did the adult thing when you want to stalk someone. And I looked for his LinkedIn. And sure enough, I saw that he still is in New York, actually. And I was like, oh shit, look at you. Still in all NYC. And he's now, he now does business stuff. And I was like, oh, look at you. Not what I ever would have seen you doing. Don't know what I would have seen him doing. But what he's doing and where he's working, not at all what I ever would have expected from him. But you know, fucking the economy has you doing some weird shit to get some money. I didn't think he would like New York, though. He doesn't strike me as somebody who would like the pace of the city. It's also mad expensive in NYC. But figured it out and I was like, oh, look at you. You're doing it. Like, proud of you. 12 minutes coming in here. Doing pretty all right on time. I think we're faster by a few minutes. Granted, I tried to go a little faster that time. I think my goal, I would like to get out of that first room at 10 minutes. If I could get a sub 10, that'd be great. But I'm not holding my breath, you know? Oh, I don't have my name. No, I do. I throw my super here, A, because I'm going to get it back anyways, but B, because there's, I think, 2 or 3 Screebs that spawn in. And they're glitchy as fuck. One of them killed me my first time down here. Because he was in the ground. And so I was unable to really get a shot on him. I didn't know he was down here until it was too late. And by the time I saw him, I couldn't shoot him anyways, so... Nice, we got the one. I think with that said, I guess I would like to be in the next room by 15 minutes. That would be like my goal time. If we get out of the first room in 10 minutes. It should take us no more than 5 minutes to get through this area. Boop. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. Let's kill these guys. If I didn't need every ounce of special ammo I had, just know I would have thrown that at you. Right there. So I'm going to kill you with primary ammo, very painfully slowly. Also, I will mention, as Jamie pointed out earlier, Most things solo are extremely easy as a well lock, because you just have phenomenal healing abilities. And I very pointedly don't ever do anything on Warlock because I feel it would be a cakewalk, and I like to struggle a little bit when I'm doing things. I would rather figure out a puzzle than look at the answer key, you know? I'm gonna wait for my grenade. Come on, nade. There we go. Oh, you guys didn't come out the other... If it weren't for the snipers, this would be a lot easier. I tried to clear as many enemies as I possibly could that time around. In hopes that I'll be able to go get that heavy crate. Stop fucking hiding behind the box. Yeah. That would have been easy. Fuck. This is the annoying thing, is that they just slowly, like, they'll push me and then they will very slowly back up. This is not the weapon I thought I had out. I'm gonna deal with these guys, and I want to throw my super over where the other unstop is. That's what I was hoping for. You see all these guys posted up trying to get me. I have to go start Ghost up. Is the only reason I have to kill these guys. It's like I said, if I get 1-2 shot, I'm dead. Unfortunately, they'll just keep spawning here. I just have to pray, honestly. One snipe and I'm dead right now. Here's a real kicker about all of this. I have to do this all over again. Why is my super gone? Smile? I had to risk it for the biscuit there. There's more unstoppables out there, by the way. That's why I'm on my way out. I'm so close to getting my super here. It makes this part so much easier. I could just get my super out. Need to be careful. I'm in one-shot range from a sniper or a stalker. My priority is to kill the stalkers first because I don't want to get randomly naded. When I'm not paying attention or when I don't know they're there, because they will just, the moment they register you, a nade's already on its way to you. It's fucking UAZ out. It is not a good time. Okay, I think I got all the little ones dead. Nope, I do not have all the little ones. I say little ones. The like random guys. Now I need to be careful because if I take too long, what happened in the first round is going to happen here. I'm just going to have a bunch of random people outside the door. That could have killed me. If they had been shooting faster, I would have died there. Ooh, heavy ammo, let's go. That's going to be good at the end of this one because I don't have a thing to help me out on this one. I almost died there. Not featured is all the times I almost died there. It's hard to show when I'm gonna die. Because if I get shot, I die. So I'm trying really hard to keep an angle where I don't get shot. And because it's very washed out, you can't really see the enemies out here. But I can see their purple glow of their sniper about to go off. That would have killed me right there. full health, that would have killed me. It would have especially killed me when I was half health. And they're dead for now. Another round should be spawning here soon. The most annoying thing is that they become vapor. Oh, the one spawning next to me. Okay, well, at least this guy's dead. That's one. One more I have to kill. And then the yellow bar sniper. And see, sometimes they do that. Like, as soon as they come out from behind the box, they're already shooting. And have very little time to react, which is why I like peeking with full health. Because I simply never know when they're about... You know, never know when the ops watching. Ops are watching. I'll do this now. Like, I looked away for 1 second. Hey, did you guys know that there's a fucking Vex incursion happening right now? Oh, I looked away for a millisecond. I don't even have fucking Discord open like that so I could look at it. This is why I turn it off. This is why I get no notifications usually. But I have a friend who I'm mildly concerned about, so I'm trying to keep it on. Let's go do the fucking Vex incursion since it's already stopped me. Where is it? Over here. Oh, that's so annoying. That's on me. I shouldn't have gotten distracted there, but what are you gonna do? ADHD is a hell of a drug. Oh, I didn't look at the store. It's Tuesday. I'll look at the store here in a second. I feel when you haven't been playing Destiny 2 for a while. Oh, but to finish my thought from before, I did big consider just streaming 7 days today. Stream some Darkness Falls. Because, there is not 1 second of my life that I am not in danger right now in that game. And I feel like it stays like that because it scales with you. Like, there's basic bitch zombies to start with. But then they start getting more difficult. Like then like the radiated zombies come out. And then from the radiated zombies, there's like demons and different tiers of demons from what I've noticed. They've updated the thing since I last watched, so the mod since I last watched. And from the little bit that I've been seeing from somebody else, I'm just like, whoa. There's like because it does have this sort of a take where like a demon portal is opened up and that's why zombieism became a thing. There's like actual demon type demons, like there's incubi, succubi, and something else. And it's like a lot of different enemy types than you're used to fighting with. So like your horde bases have to become very unique, but the game also supplies like unique weaponry that you also tear up with time and time again. And so it's big dangerous. So I don't think there's a point where like you get super comfortable with just like walking about. Excuse me, I'll pick this up and get my super back. This is normally where I would drop another super, but I big don't trust people not to steal these craniums right before I pick them up to get my super back again. I've also had runs where people don't ever use their supers. I'm like, then what's the point of me making all these orbs? Use your super, smile. Yeah, it does sound, yeah, it's definitely keeps you on your toes the entire time. Coming from having just played vanilla, I am concerned. I went from never being concerned about dying to being concerned 100% of the time. Like, I usually can watch like 7 days content like as a podcast while I'm playing. Absolutely cannot do that. I absolutely cannot do that while playing this mod so far. It makes me too paranoid hearing the zombie noises inside the game. Because they fucking hurt. It hurts when you get hit. I forgot what that felt like in that game. Oh boy. Trying to get that other guy, but he's just not getting close. He's on his own little tether though, so like he's still taking the damage. There you go. Let's go. Let me tell you, running tether in this activity feels like cheating. It's so good. Knucklehead radar. Any good? Nope. Goodbye. Bye-bye now. Everyone say goodbye, Knucklehead radar. Gonna throw that one out. Don't care for you. Don't care for you. Nor you. Nor that. Its friend's such a troll. At least I hope that's its friend. With friends like that, who needs enemies? There we go. Ooh, and oh right, I wanted to look at a store. Whoop. Just gonna delete that one real quick. All right, let's see what's in the store today. We have Angel's Gleam. This looks like a shader from Guardian Games. I'm gonna yoink that. Oh, it's a Shaggy. It's the mystery machine. I reckon it was a pay to win shader last year. Ah, I see. I still think that looks so cool. They really did a phenomenal job with the accessories, I guess is how they call them this season. Oh, there's oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. This is it. This is how I spend all of my This is how I spend everything. Cuz I want this. I want this. You know, we'll hold back and we won't pick up the emote. It's not like I use them anyways. I consider using them and I never use them. You're gonna replace my majestic Winnie. And I only had this one on because it reminded me of the Halo sword. See the Taken one. Oh, I didn't know I did that to the pink. That's a sort of cobblestone pattern. We're gonna go with the black and white just to match the vibe. For right now, but we're definitely playing with shaders on this one in the future. It's just so much real estate, right? That you can do so much. Look, if it weren't for the flying saucer, I would have gone with the mystery machine, but the mystery machine will come back around. I can't trust that the flying saucer ever will. And if not, I'm happy to get the mystery machine out of Bride and Graham in the far future. Dude, my nose is so itchy. It's not even that it's itchy, it just feels like there's something inside my nose. And there's nothing. It's the light. Did you know that you sneeze if you look at a light for too long sometimes, depending if you have that response? Your nose also gets itchy. What in the Mad Max? Hello? Hadn't seen that one before. That's cute. Also, it's really funny to me how much these things cost now. Like 300 for the shader. But if you look at it this way, this thing is $8 IRL, right? So $8 IRL to them is 2,000 Glimmer. And if you divide that, right, per dollar, is 250 Glimmer per dollar. No, that's not right. Oh, it is. I'm thinking 8,000. It is 250. I thought I pressed something wrong. Oh, that was a close one, chat. I almost fucked something up. Why does a ghost cost more than the ship, bright dust wise? Exactly. It's just like they have such weird balances on everything. Like a weapon, like arguably, I would say that weapon ornaments are more valuable than literally anything else in the game. Because it's the one thing you actually see when you're playing. But those are only 1,200, which I'm not mad about. Please keep them at 1,200. Like the ship is 250, or the Sparrow is 250, or 2,500. We have the ship at 2,000. We have the ghost shell at 2,850. So this is, to them, the most valuable of all of these. Despite you literally never seeing your ghost. You never see your ghost in this game. Like, maybe when you pull it out, but, like, that's so rare. Yeah, nearly 3K for a ghost. Meanwhile, the entire set of seasonal event armor is 8,000, you know? Or 6,000. So, to them, basically, 5 pieces of armor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces of armor is worth 2 ghosts. All I'm saying, it's a little weird. You have Popeyes? Let's go, Callan. They had chicken this time. Let's go. Yeah, a full set of event armor is worth 2 ghosts. But also, all of these things cost the exact same money-wise. These are all $8. $8. Or $5. See, so the whole set is 2,200. I now have the ship and the Sparrow. So it's $5 for the ghost. But that doesn't math. It's $8 for the, because we saw that the ship's $8 and that this is $8. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand their logic on some of these things. You like this ghost I had on me? Oh, right now I have my last city shell on. Which I took out because of the Lightfall trailer. Because of the Titan has this ghost. This is the ghost that gets cut in half. Is this ghost? And then I just never put it back. It's the one that have Vanguard stuff on. My daily driver is my little goofy boy. But they all have different uses. No, the bat one. Yeah. I love the bat one. It's my daily driver. I use it all the time. As you can see, it's my discipline armor. This is my I'm not doing any activity. I'm just normal farming. Ghost shell. Yeah, the squeak of the bats. I love it. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to make sure this had a good shader. I'm gonna find I wonder if there's like a good chrome shader. At this point, I have to click through all of them because Lord knows what the actual colors are on these shaders. Hope you had a good day, Kalino. I mean, it has to be better than the other day, right? Considering this time you could actually get some chicken. Oh, that goes hard. It's like the cat. Yeah! The cat one. That's Fawn's favorite. My friend Fawn. They always have that one out when they can. That is definitely their ghost of choice. I'm a bat girly, personally. I follow a channel. I think it's called Mega Baddie. It's this rescue down somewhere in Australia. I think it's Australia. And this woman has like basically I say GoPro, Lord knows what she actually, I think it might be just her phone that she has like in the little case that she keeps strapped on her. And she records her doing rescues of bats that fall down onto the ground and can't make and don't have enough clearance to like get off the ground, which I never really thought about it. Apparently they need to be able to have space, kind of like a regular plane. They need a runway to like get air or like get some height to then be able to swoop out, kind of like in the Elytra in Minecraft. The light up parts of the shader was RGB. If the light up parts of the shader were RGBable, would be so good, right? Today was all right. Work was kind of meh, but I was able to get chicken, so that makes up for it. Honestly, you know, that's the win. That's the win of the day. I agree. Or like at least the fire coming out on the sides, if that was RGBable. Now go hard. I understand why they don't make everything RGBable, but I wish it were. Give me chrome. I want a chrome color. My favorite part about putting on shaders on things like honestly sick. Is it sick, or do I just like black and red together? Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves here. Does it actually look good, or is it because I like those colors together? I think still the other one I have on it suits it better. But yeah, I understand why they don't make everything RGB, but gosh, I wish they would. I wonder if the other sparrow is RGBable. Okay, I think we have found our shader. I think we found our shader pretty early on. And GL, that kind of looks sick. For all my pink lovers out there, the shader looks sick. Dawn and Dusk. That used to be my friend's favorite shader, because it was the only like pink one he had. This Indigo Matrix was my shader. I used to use the Indigo Matrix all the fucking time. Back before we had it, I had a ton of shaders. And the game had a ton of shaders. I'm mad. I accidentally clicked off the shader I had on. And now I'm gonna have to struggle to learn which one it was. Was it this one? It was something with like purple on it. Was it this one or was that one? I think it was that one. If not, we're gonna pretend. That's it. I'm getting the sparrow. Get the sparrow. It looks too sick. I can't tell you. It's only because I'm saving up money that I did not pick up this set and this set. Because I was just like, it looks sick. It's also not RGBable. Oh, come the fuck on, bro. This one's gonna be a struggle, guys. I'm really gonna struggle not to pick that one up. That one's shaded so well. Gonna really struggle not to throw, what is it, $15 at the game to get a bunch of silver. Oh, I didn't look at this other emote. I kind of just saw the shader and that was out. Oh, this is this one. Oh, woo. When does the activity end? This week? Next week? Next week. Let's see. Maybe if it comes out next week, I'll pick it up. I'm a little mad that the Ferrero Rocher one Ghost is behind the paywall. I think it looks sick. How much is the event card? Is this a $10? This is $10, huh? Sure is. If this were like a $5, $3 to $5 on this event card, I'd consider picking it up. But $10 is the same price as like the normal season pass? Nah, no thank you. It comes out for, all right. I will make sure to not spend between now and then. Oh, that's right. It shows on my other inventory page. Yeah, I'll be able to afford it. Oh, let me go to the tower and empty these things out. And empty out my my other thing. Thank you for checking for me, Jamie. I appreciate it. Save me $8. Technically more because you can't just do a 1-to-1 in this game. Oh no, LinkedIn has found me on Facebook because now it's making, now it's suggesting people I went to college with on LinkedIn. No, thank you. Smile. It'll be next week because of last week of deal. Yeah. Do I need anything? No. I can just delete that. Hola, Eva. Macabre and Lost Memento. Let's go. What do I need to put it on? There's something I looked at the other night, and I was like, I should probably put it on that. But then I threw all my crafted back into my dim. Oh, hold on before I do this. I have stuff over here. Everyone's put it on Crota weapons. If it weren't for the, there's something I didn't love about the Crota weapons. And like put it on like the list of things I do want to put it on, but not like top of the list. Oh, what is it? What is it on you that I didn't like? Is it the little wispies that come out? There's something I didn't love about it when I was looking at them. But it'll eventually go on there. Once I sit down and I grind out a bunch of mementos or a bunch of engrams to get mementos. All right, where's Dim? It's crafted. Sorry. You guys are in the way just a little bit. Just give me a second. I think it was a happy weapon. I just don't remember what it was. Was it you? There's something that went pitch black when I put it on it. And I was like, I mean, granted, that's what it does, but like, I like the way it went all black. I don't know. I haven't looked at my beloved. I also haven't looked at the Ostringer. Let's go see what these look like. Was it the Last Wish weapons? I've already put it on the Apex Predator, which is the only one of those that I have crafted from that activity. Whether I have more of them able to be crafted, totally different story. Honestly, the fact that these are all a 4 out of 5, I feel will say a lot about me. Oh, I forgot you can you can craft the Dead Man's Tail now. Oh, you have the Ostringer one? Ooh. Let's see what it looks like. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Let me favorite the shader so I can, ooh. I'm gonna put it on some of my PvP weapons, or possible PvP weapons. It looks so shiny. I wonder why it looks shiny on some things and then not very shiny on others. Like sometimes it just looks straight matte black. Let's see, how do you look with Ocarina? Or any of these? Oh, I see. Oh, that's not Ocarina though. Where is it? Wait. There it is. Oh, you get el piquito. You get the piquito as... Okay, so this is a good option for it because there's not an all black shader for it. Have a good night, A Bullet Away. Yeah, for sure. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll talk to you later, A Bullet Away. Thanks for hanging out and lurking. I just favorited the Memento and shader so I could see. Yeah. I also love how it looks on the Bump in the Night. Granted, I never use a Bump in the Night. But, like, it'll look sick in my vault. And then it looks sexy on the Palmyra B. We're not very much in the rocket launcher era. Yeah. Granted, even then I didn't really use it. I have a lot of weapons in my vault that are crafted just for raids. For day 1 raid metas that I've never looked at again. Such as my other Palmyra B. Maybe it's this Palmyra B. I have a Palmyra B that I haven't used at all. But it was like, just in case this is what's going to be meta. Oh, and then this one. What do you look like it? Oh. Oh. Like normal black looks nice on it. But like deeper black. Really, I'm just a real sucker for black on red or red on black. I'm a real basic bitch when it comes to that sort of stuff. Like, I even like how the barcode changes with this one. Granted, I've also never used this weapon, so... None of, like, my daily drivers, I think I want to put it on as a thing. Because I have, like, Nightfall mementos on other things. And I think one thing has my Gambit memento on it. I think we're going to put it on our hand cannon. This hand cannon's not going to go out of style, you know? What's this? Oh, I guess I haven't used my Gambit memento, unless I've gotten another one. One day I'll give you love and I'll put on the correct things on you, Ostringer, but today is just not that day. But hey, you got the sexy shader now that I just need to level you up a bajillion times for. I don't even know what this looks like. Oh, it looks sick with the ornaments. I'm still gonna keep the longer one on just because the amount of times Destiny has given you more range when your ornament has slightly bigger range has been a lot. All right, let's put these all back into my vaults. Do I have this space for them? I do. I don't know how I immediately fill my vault back up, but I feel like I clear out my vault like every other day. And I get it down to like 70 something. And then when I look back at it, it's back up to 590. I need to go to another space where I can actually zoom around. Let's go to Europa. Europa's nice and wide open. You don't know how people, that's because you've never seen my... I keep everything. I keep one of everything at least. On the off chance I'll use it. I thought that was going to be an important notification. It wasn't. Oh, and oh, nice. It gets brighter when you're going around. I wish the trail were a little bit more interesting, but like I fuck with it. Oh, let me go smash into a wall so I can actually look at this. I'm trying to get it stuck somewhere so I can look around on it. Who knew that this was a well-designed area to not get stuck? I like it. Why am I doing this to you? I like it. Big fan. And it's my favorite. Oh, and the thingies move. It's like I'm actually skating. Look at that. My legs actually move the bottom parts. It's kind of like pedaling, I guess. Oh, that's very cool. That's all I'm gonna do now. I'm just gonna pedal. Okay, and definitely worth it. If I would have spent $8 on this, also would have been worth it. Let's see what my feet did. And you know what? I bet you people won't lose me in the fucking driving section of Deepstone Crypt with this on. Be like a beacon in darkness. Hey Elsie, hey Elsie, hey Elsie, hey Elsie. Do you see my sick new sparrow? Do you like my sparrow, Elsie? It's sick, right? It's sick, right? Right, Elsie? Right? Okay, well, you know, we can't all have good taste, Elsie. What can I say? Worth it. Worth the money. Worth the bright dust, which would have been money otherwise. Oh, with our new little space saucer. Ah, worth it. Yeah, with the sparrow changes next season. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Honestly, it's why I've never saved up for... No, the reason I've never saved up for for Always on Time is because I'm mad salty that I didn't get it when we were farming Scourge back in the day. I Sherpa'd Scourge so many times, and so many first timers got it. Not only that, I was the one that that got us to just every single time. Never got it, but them every time. It's all right. I'm not so salty about it. Very salty. I've only played from Season of the Reason. I started playing when Risen. Risen, I see. That's a good season to start. I started in when Shadowkeep dropped, when the game went free to play. Season of the Undying. Which is why I always keep the Undying title on. It's not me trying to be cheeky, being like, oh, I'm never gonna die. I had it on because it's the title I'm the most proud of getting. Was this the one where Crow killed the psionic guy? That was this season, right? Yeah, that season. Yeah. See a lot of people with the Shadow title. Oh, what was the Shadow title? Oh, the Opulence one. Yeah. People love Season of Opulence. Season of Opulence was before my time. Though I could have done it. They still existed, Menagerie runs, just people were tired of doing it. The people I played with were done running menageries. They were out farmed. It's like people with dares. They just got tired of running them. So I never did it. I feel comfortable believing that nothing in the Undying season is ever coming back. People hated the season of Undying. I was fine with it. I liked the Vex Offensive. It was fun. But back in the day, the triumphs to get seals were obnoxious to get. It was like get 500 kills with this weapon and get 500 kills with that weapon and get like 1,000 kills with this weapon. Or like get multi kills with submachine guns, but like 100 of them or something ridiculous like that. And precision, and there just simply weren't a lot of enemies in this in this thing. So also it was before 3.0, and honestly 1.0. So some of these ability ones were almost impossible to get with Hunter. It was fun though. I'm most proud of, oh, and also the badge. The badge was the worst part of it all. Because like farming Vex offensives or whatever. The fucking badge, bro. Where are you? You little cutie. Oh, I've gone too far. I wish these badges, like, I could apply these badges somewhere. Oh, here we go. Because you had to do all of the characters, so I had to get all of their armor. I had to get fucking Randy's throwing knife, which was the ritual weapon for Shaxx. But back then it wasn't just get a certain amount of reputation with them. You had to like do things to get the it was a mission you got off of them. And this one was kill a bunch of people with scout rifles. And scout rifles were not good. They were really bad in this meta. It was me and Polaris Lance farming the fuck out of this. I don't remember what I had to do. The battle drills quest, how to do that quest, and I remember having to do that quest. Oh, fucking Edgewise. This was the virtual weapon for Zavala that you had to do. And exit strategy was the one you had to do for Gambito. But Gambit was less obnoxious back then. And so was Nightfalls. Rand was the hardest one for me to get, just because it was such a ridiculous amount of kills you had to get with it. I also did it all in like a week. So that was the other thing. It was a scene was in that was with Queen. Oh, so you came in with Witch Queen? That's wild. That was a really good one. It's like when you need red borders, but everybody's got them. Yeah. Is that 2 SMGs? Where? Exit strategy and subjunctive? I should have looked up earlier. I don't know when you said that when I was looking at things. Still hands down my favorite hand cannon was the Optative. This has a scope on it. Kind of like Ariana's Vow. Oh, when we looked at the badges. 1 week? What a grinder, yeah. Well, I didn't realize that I learned what titles were the week before the season ended. And I was like, oh, I wonder which of these I can pick up myself. And my friend was, and I was looking through them because we didn't have a ton of titles back then. And most of them were raid titles. So I was like, oh, which ones can I do? And I'm like, oh, I guess I can get this season's, right? And he was like, yeah, I guess you could, but like, you can't, the activity goes away at the end of the season, which ends in a week. And I was like, what? And so I was like, I'ma get it. And so I farmed, I had a list on my phone so I could like make sure I was doing all the things and I wouldn't forget them. And I kept like crossing them off every time I finished something else. It was, but yeah, that I'm the most proud of it because I did it over a week. And it was a ridiculous amount of kills to get. It was it was just very ridiculous. Especially for an activity people didn't like. So I didn't have friends to farm with me because they didn't want to do it, which is honestly fine with me. I couldn't get mad at them for stealing my kills. Yeah, I really like the undying weapons. I hope that they come back. Subjunctive was one of my favorite weapons from back then. The Void SMG, or I mean the Arc one, because we didn't have a lot of SMGs back in the day. I had Shield Disorient, which was pretty cool. And it's a lightweight frame, and lightweights are my favorites. I also really always loved their scopes because they look like Vex gates. Imperative, honestly, Imperative in this day and age would kick ass. This would be such a good weapon in this day and age now that scout rifles aren't trash. But this was wildly overlooked because they were good back then. They were real bad. I don't know. Adhortive wasn't ever good, really. You might find a place. Adaptives aren't terrible. It might find a place. I remember not liking it though. But the hand cannon was always my favorite. I was always mad because I didn't get a good roll of it. Oh my god, getting the weapons to drop from that activity, also a fucking nightmare. I don't remember what my last weapon was to drop from that activity, but it was when I probably ran this thing like 50 times or more, this seasonal activity. And by fucking golly, it just did not want to drop me weapons. It was so annoying. I kept getting the armor pieces, but never these. I completely forgot about that, and I'm mad all over again. Yeah, it looks a little bit like No Time to Explain. What was the storyline from that season? The storyline was that the Vex were trying to invade the moon from the Black Garden. Like they were trying to invade and using the because you know the Vex for Garden of Salvation, there's that Vex portal underneath it's not Scarlet Keep, but it's one of the keeps on the mountain or on the moon. They were creating Vex. They were trying to create more Vex gates around the moon. So you'd have to go. This was back in the day when you had activities on planets. You would have to go around and find one of these rifts trying to be open. You had to kill all the enemies forming outside of this rift, and then eventually like the big Minotaur, kind of like from the Vex Offensive. Then once you killed all of them, the portal would open and you would stop them from invading. However, with that technology, we were able to slip in and you would slip in and you would get into this portion in the Black Garden where you would have to chase the Undying Mind, which is like Quoria. It's one of like their bigger bosses. And you would chase them through the Black Garden, having to open these doors, you know, kind of like from Garden of Salvation, chasing behind them. And then you would get into the boss room. And it was actually a really difficult activity. It was a 6-person activity, and you had to stand on 3 of these enormous plates while you were just getting bombarded on by a bunch of the annoying motherfuckers with the shields around them or rotating around them, and the hydras. And then you would kill the Undying Mind, and the idea was that the Undying Mind was like because this was before we had narrative storylines. You've had the good grace of having narrative seasons. They used to not be narrative. It would just be whatever was said throughout this seasonal activity. So you would So the idea was that we were killing the Undying Mind because Undying Mind was just like, you can't kill me, I'm everywhere. That's why I'm the Undying Mind. I'm a virus, essentially. And Ikora was just like, oh, you can't die? Really now? And she told the Guardians, like, look, it may be undying, but we're unstoppable. We're going to go in there and you're going to kill them over and over and over again in every single simulation until there is no Undying Mind. And that's what we did. We just kept going in and in and in. And until we killed the Undying Mind, until there were no instances left of him. Ikora cold ice in those veins is what Ikora is. Everyone that I've spoken to that's an OG Destiny player says the worst season was the Osiris one. Oh, 100% Ikora is gonna fuck someone up in the final shape. Ikora is so angry right now. Ikora has always been like such a fucking badass. But like now she's fucking angry, bro. I cannot wait to see who she fucks up. And I will, especially, I hope so badly we get to fight with everybody in the final shape. Kind of like the opening mission, which you didn't play, from the Red War, where you run through the tower and you meet everyone as they like kill everyone, and like you stand there with Zavala while he does his bubble, and you kill the things around him while you wait for the door to open behind you, and then you watch Ikora fucking jump on a ship and fly away while destroying it. Oh, it's so good. I did not play the Curse of Osiris DLC as it came out. I did play it because it existed. That content was still in the game when I jumped into the game, and I bought the DLC, the Forsaken DLC. I think it came with. It was alright. I didn't love it. The weapons were good at the time, but very much like Destiny now, it's not. Every season brings better weapons. And so if you jump in and start farming weapons from like 5-6 seasons ago, it's just not going to feel good, you know? You're going to be like, oh, you have really poor stats or really poor perks or whatever. That's kind of like what the incentive was with the Season of Osiris or whatever the fuck it was called. Curse of Osiris. I think it was just a DLC. It's called Curse of Osiris. I also didn't like Mercury. It was really tiny. The public event, there were never enough. It was only one area. It's like what you see is what you get with Mercury. And the most interesting part about Mercury was the Infinite Forest. And you only got into the Infinite Forest through missions. Or back in the day, the old season of the Lost, essentially. The old Halloween event was the Infinite Forest, where you just had to run through the path, killing things and being chased by a nightmare, which is like an unkillable knight. Then once you get to the end of that area, you get like to the boss and you kill the boss, and then you get teleported back to the beginning and you do it all over again. And there was a time limit. So how many bosses you can kill determined how good you were, essentially. It was fun, though. It was a fun activity. Very dark. There was not a lot of lighting in the Halloween activity. She's like the mom that hides her anger till someone pushes her buttons at Noah Bomb. Oh, absolutely. She's like the mom who had like the really cool background, and then she became a mom, so she like settled down. But like at the end of the day, she is still that motherfucker. She is still that bitch. And she will still fuck you up. Ikora being like the best Crucible player that's ever crossed the Crucible is like my favorite thing about Ikora is that she is just that good. What do I have left to do here? Oh, I need to do the Maru engine. Ugh. What do I need to do for this? Oh, the fire team, of course. I don't really play a lot of Ghost of the Deep. It's a fine dungeon. It's just long, so people don't usually want to do it. Oh, right. Keep forgetting about that. Need to do it with all. I have to just carry some people. Oh, that's the raid, whatever. I don't want to do that. What do I have to do for Witch Queen? Oh, the fucking rifts, bro. I think that's all I have to left to do. After I get this, I think I get the trophies done. Just need to go around with Parasite. Just like the bone. I really need to finish this one before they take away the Dreaming City. The way they just drop a random Rondo on me? Hello? Just a 46-second Gustav Mahler Rondo? I mean, oh, it's by Bernstein. That's why it dropped. Does my clan not play much? No, they do not. My clan is, or the clan I'm in, I should say. It's not my clan. The clan I'm in is my friend Jess's clan, but Jess doesn't play a lot of Destiny. And the people who are in the clan also, like, we had a huge influx during quarantine, like 2019 to 2021-ish is where we were like big into playing the game, and that was like I was sherping a raid like every week. um I used to do dungeon helps back in the day. Like, we went hard into Destiny, but then, like, people started working again and everyone dropped Destiny basically. And I've just been in that clan since. There's some people that will drop in, like Derek's in that clan, and stuff like that. And I'm just stubborn about switching clans. If I'm gonna switch clans, I would just start my own clan. Let's see, here you go. So season 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. That's when we were very active. Season 11 to 16. Season 11 was the first time they'd ever picked up a new staff. And now we're on what, 22? Granted, I haven't been very active for like the last 2-3 seasons. I'll come in, play the season, and then I'll do other things. That's a cool idea. Me and Fox are in a very active one. Yeah, I hear that what is it, Butters clan are very active. Oh, I know what song this is. Oh, I'm right at the end of this playlist. If I were the playlist I wanted, where would I be? Not there. Lots. Yeah, popcorn is nuts. A very high level. Yeah. I've heard Nilly has told me about it from what Fox has talked about. Where the fuck is this playlist? This is not the playlist I want to listen to. Here we go. It's not the playlist I was looking for, but it's good enough. I'm trying to think if there's something I could do to help myself in that middle room do better. Because truly the thing that's killing me is just getting sniped. I keep getting sniped to death. And even if it was just a small lapse in my attention. What do I have on here? Let me change that to this. Maybe that will encourage me to be able to do more. I don't really need to throw anything farther. No, I want to do that. Having just orbs of power on the ground is very useful for me. And the arc resistance is for the knights, because they're mad obnoxious. Maybe I change... Well, first of all, I do need to change this to major spec, because I need to deal with the... I only use that on majors. Oh, I refuse to do it on anything else. I don't solo on anything else because I know it's hard on Hunter. One day I'll switch to a different character and go on easy mode essentially. But I've always soloed everything on Hunter. It's how I learn how to move in the game. Because it's like it's why I don't like playing on my other characters to do like raids and things. Because I know what I can get away with on Hunter because I've done so much shit solo or like higher level content where I have to rely on myself staying alive. And moving slower on with jumps on Warlock and Titan and lateral movement will get me killed on those characters. Because I know how to dodge timings of snipers on Hunter. And I know what I can get away with because I can just dodge out of the way. So I get to play in an angle a little longer than I should really have any right to. I think my heavy weapon is fine. I like having it to murder things. I like having Tiku's. Honestly, the thing that would change is just the build. But nothing about this build has given me like a moment to be like, I don't really like this. The thing I don't like about this is how long I take to get through areas. But I don't think there's much I can do about it. Because like if I were to run Strand, I'd like never use my super, essentially. Because none of the supers have a lot of resistance. So I would just die. I get maybe 3 snipes on my super. It's definitely a marathon GM for solo. Oh, 100%, yeah. Which is why I also like the machine gun. Because it gives me more ammo to kill things. Let's see if changing to put back my heavy ammo finder is going to help me out. Be more confident in using my heavy. My number one issue when I play Destiny 2 content is that I'm very conservative using my heavy ammo. Like whenever I'm analyzing what I could do better, when Nilly and I do our duos, I'm just like, what could I have done better in our duo? And like, I'm just like, okay, differences between what Nilly and I did, what I like about what she did, what I liked about what I did. And the thing I always think about is that Nilly uses her heavy ammo a lot. She uses it all the time. Meanwhile, I never do. What am I hitting if not you? What am I hitting if not you? What was that? What was that game? I have questions. But it's mostly because I don't want to run out of heavy when I need it. Because for the most part, you can do pretty much everything without heavy. And in solo, it's even more tempting not to use your heavy. Because it's like, who cares about my revives, right? If I die, I'm dead anyway, so... This regular knight is doing my head in. I cannot stand still because of him. I don't think the witch has a good line of sight of me. Damn it. The only issue is that the witch moves so much. Knight, for the most part, will just stand in the same spot and shoot at you. But witches will just, like, do the fucking cha-cha slide constantly. But if I kill that knight, the next wave spawns in, and I want to kill this barrier before the next wave spawns in. Because then it just gets more obnoxious from there. If you're wondering why I'm moving so much, it's to get them to aim at where I was, not where I am. And when it comes to heavy hitters like knights, you can see their shots coming at you. There we go. Last seasonal challenge done. So it's gonna pop in and annoy me. Fall off, fall off, fall off. Fall off, fall off, fall off. Come on, little guy, you can do it. I'm gonna throw my super while I wait for you to sing your song. Sing the song of your people. Fall off, 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 fall off. He did it, let's go. Oh, that's gonna save me so much time. Let's go, bro. And the movement, it's just WASD. I'm literally just walking in a circle. I don't know. I've had people ask me that in the past. Why I move so much. I'm like, it's so I don't die. Is that path to him? Did you see that? Does that mean that I aim at the barrier and that's where my super went? I missed. The one thing I do need to go back and finish is finish this solo on is Shattered Throne. I haven't tried a Shattered Throne solo in so long. Since I was trying to solo it, basically. I don't have my super yet. I'm just gonna go ahead and farm my super here on this guy. I need to take Discord off of the top. No one's even writing anything, but I can see the names of people joining in and doing different things. And just that small little thing, it distracts me. It catches, I'm just like, what was that? What just moved out of the corner of my eye? Don't you dare. Don't you dare go behind something. I really wish that the solar build would have worked out. It just wasn't very useful in the next room, in the second room. I wish it was. This barrier and this unstoppable are the most obnoxious thing in the world. Because they keep hiding behind the stupid monolith, cryptolith. I watched an anime yesterday. It's the first anime I've watched in literal years. And I've had a lot of shows recommended to me on TikTok where like it will show me. It'll be one of those like channels that does like 1 minute clips or whatever, or scene by scene clips of the anime. Until one finally caught my attention. And I was like, all right, where do I watch this? Well, no shot. No shot. No shot. You're pushing me right now. No shot. You're pushing me right now when I'm so close to killing this guy. You can go fuck yourself. I can't believe all this time. And right when we're at the end, I was willing so long through those moments. Every time I saw this guy coming along, I'm like, I'm ready to get to like just let this barrier regen. Not then. No sirree, I was not gonna let you do that. All right, now I have to kill these knights so the next guy spawns in. I have one more barrier to go. Not today, bucko, exactly. I forgot to shoot. I need to just delete a bunch of my finishers since they're not gonna they're not gonna obey my wishes. Also, moving side to side is really good for the enemies you can't see aiming at you. Because you never know when something's aiming and ready to shoot you until you're already getting shot. So I get very uncomfortable standing still in any activity. Whew, all right. Let's pick up our engrams before Katie has to. It's like stacking your plates for your server after you're done, you know? It's just common courtesy. Oh my gosh. I feel like if you stand still in Destiny, you're gonna die. Yeah, absolutely. It also just helps you learn the enemy's AI if you keep moving. Because it's so easy to see shots that are missing you. It's less obvious to see shots that are hitting you or about to hit you. Unless you're staring straight at an enemy. I love how my momentum just comes to a complete and utter stop the moment I hit my super. I'm not confident I killed all the Screeves. My super is like my safety net because I know if anything gets close to me, it'll get caught on it. But it's why I'm jumping. I'm looking for any of its little bumpy bits. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew I only killed one. It's usually the one on the other side, though. I thought I heard that or whatever. I'm mad paranoid right now. The faster I can leave that room, the happier I'm gonna be. It might have just been the song I'm listening to that made a very similar noise. He's not dead yet. I gotta be careful. I'm very low health right now. Fuck. How long have you been in the clan with Butters, Jamie? Or with Fox, I should say. Oh, hey, bud. That's new. That's new behavior. That's fun. Never had you do a box jump there before. Little cutie. Scared me though. 2-3 months? Oh. So not super long. Could be more. It took me a while to get 100k points. And for, oh, I see. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay, I have heavy ammo right there. I have all my abilities. Okay. Oh gosh, let's not do that again. My shoulder is not up for it. My shoulder said, what are you doing? You want to rotate your rotator cuff in this economy? No, thank you. I could kill this yellow bar right here. That would actually be huge. He's one shot. Not even gonna take a chance there. We're just gonna do that. Hey, Pixel Junkie, thank you. Yeah, I'm in MNK. I'm mouse and keyboard. Hey, Pixel Junkie, thank you so much. Just gonna wait till all of my health comes back. I don't know where any of the snipers are right now. If I were smart, I would have thrown my super here and made this easier for myself, but alas. Alright, we're just gonna back up real quick. Full health. I don't know how many raiders are back in that little corner behind that box. I can only see their sniper rifles priming every time I peek a little too far. So far I've killed 3 there, so feeling good. There's still a stalker alive too, which is not what I want to hear. There's 2 stalkers alive. Good. Let's fucking pop my neck out of my socket trying to dodge that shot. Damn. I guess the wrong spot. Wrong spot. And they're spawning next to me again. Big root energy. There's still a stalker alive. Let's take a second. Head is itchy. All these computer gamers around me in my pleb console controller gameplay. Look, if it works, it works. I'm not even current gen console. You're on PS4. Oh no. I've been a PC gamer my entire life. My parents bought me a PC. Or bought a PC for the household. And I was like 3 or 4. And then that was that. Never looked back. Slash, they also never bought me a console. Except like a Game Boy out of like the pawn shop. Okay. What are you doing? Hello? Dude, this fucking stalker doing my head in. Just saw him. I don't like peeking this angle because I don't know when snipers are going to be able to see me. I like left peeking, not right peeking. I guess that's a way. I talked earlier that it's hard to tell you guys how close I was to dying when I don't get shot. Because all I need is like to be a little low health to die from a sniper shot. But I guess me fucking jerking my head to the side is good. Is a good way to tell. Oh, of course he would spawn right next to me. There's no chieftain alive, bro? There's still so much stuff alive. Where the fuck did you guys come from? There's a 1 and a Ravager dead. They spawn next to me again. Good. There's a Wraith. What are you doing? What is happening right now? There's just a random chieftain and a Wraith just hanging out here. These motherfuckers come from? How long has that Wraith been back there? I forget I don't have Oathbreakers on. Or Oathkeepers. I feel like I'd be looking down too much looking at the keys. If I got a PC for like 3-minute load time. Oof. I mean, to be fair, sometimes it takes me 3 minutes, but that's just Destiny things. I'm gonna get a PC gaming, but I'd still be using controller for sure. I'm uncomfortable with this door being open. Hello? I feel like I'd be looking down too much at the keys. You eventually pick it up. It's just a controller. It's like on controller. If I got a PC for gaming, you'd definitely still be on controller. So it's funny how Tower is crossplay. Yeah. Is that why I have to wait 4 or 5 minutes sometimes to jump into the tower? Because I'm in a batch load with a console player. This guy has not moved from this angle. Oh my god, there's a sniper right behind him. Oh, I almost got him. With that decaying shot. I still didn't kill this chieftain. The nice thing about the snipers is that if you shoot them, they'll stop aiming at you and they'll like go hide. Is this Wraith still back here? Sure is. I need to not be showing one shot. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god. I hear it all the time when I'm gaming with 5 Steam players with me after a raid. That's so funny. I mean, to be fair to you, even if you wanted a PS5 back in the day, they were hard to get. It's not like you can go out to your local Best Buy and pick one up. I really should have taken out my heavy to kill that guy quickly. Oh my god, stop spawning next to me. Oh, and the fucking raid finally showed. Okay. Oh my god, that guy could have murdered me. Okay, I think we've killed all the extraneous people outside of the raiders that don't stop spawning. What is it about today? What is it about today and you guys spawning right next to me? I'm not gonna mention this guy that's supposedly hiding behind this box. You're having a laugh. Oh good, it's not even like a normal spawn. Oh good, I'm so glad I just used my super. In Australia, have become more accessible to purchase. You're playing on Xbox OS, which someone always had. Yeah. They're more coming now, but disposable comments in this comment. True. Too real. That was so unbelievably risky of me to do that. I came down the stairs right where snipers could see me. The chances I get that through pretty high, turns out. Well, if you guys would stop spawning right next to me. God, and there's still a fucking stalker out there. That time I had killed all the stalkers. I think there's 2 stalkers out there, which makes this just all the better. No, I feel that. Honestly, it's why I like PC. Because you can just buy, like, parts little by little. And then, like, do an upgrade once you buy your last item. I mean, or you could just, like, upgrade it little by little. Just the upgrades I've needed to do have required, like, I've wanted a new motherboard. If you guys could stop spawning right next to me. I was like, there's somebody else that's still alive, and I can't remember who it was. Oh, it hit me. Now I have to wait for them to spawn right next to me again. Really, 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 really? What do I need to do? Just throw my super? That's the thing I need to do to proc you guys all from spawning? What is happening right now? Why am I taking too long? Is it like after like 5 minutes a bunch of you guys spawn in? Is that the vibe here? What is happening right now? Can't even peek. I'm so low. I'm gonna lose my mind right now. Is it because you know I can't throw my super as soon as you guys all spawn? So I can kill you guys quickly? I'm going to lose my mind. I knew it as soon as I did a little scoot up that I was gonna hit the fucking wall. Just like that, half health just from the little AoE attack there. Ow. Owie. They spawn next to me again. I can't peek because I'm too low health. There's the chieftain from the other side. That somehow, some way can see me back here. Yeah, with 2 you can play that game, bud. Another chieftain. Guys, Calm down. It's only supposed to be snipers. I was in here for so long the other day, literally testing this out. Okay, I mean, I guess I don't have to worry about ammo anymore, I guess. Jesus Christ. And they spawn next to me again. Good, 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 good. I'm like, am I doing something different than what I did last time? I'm like... So the sniper. A sniper sniped me. Sniper's no sniping. I got stuck on the door there. Or are you a yellow bar? Oh, because everybody else just spawned in. Well, at least I have my super this time. It must be time. It's 5 minutes from the last time I checked the clock. So it must be every 5 minutes. Not what happened last time, but like, whatever. I was in here for like an hour testing things. And just today it was like, all those things you like learned about this space. Yeah, no. See that? And they spawn next to me again. All right, so the next one, if it was 37, the next one's gonna spawn in at 42 then, so I need to just get rid of these guys. Almost killed me. It's because I dodged one of the shots. Only hit me with it like this. They also have 3 shots. It's just that they prime their weapon. All 3 of them will hit me. It's getting hard to tell because I have so much heavy ammo over there. They spawn next to me again. Like, if my super will just bring out this guy, that's fine with me. That's all I get out of this super. That's fine. That's progress. It's only because I knew there were no snipers out here. Motherfucker spawning in next to me. I have 2 minutes. I have my super again. Are you serious right now, fam? Right behind me, of course. Why wouldn't you be right behind me, you know? And I know what you might be thinking. It goes around, right? It's like all of them. It's even spacing, timing. No, it's not. It's 42. No, I still have a minute. But these are stalkers, so I must not have a minute. I swear, they do these things just to annoy me. Oh, I just threw my super, of course, right? I don't have it yet. Thought I had a minute left. I'll lose my mind up in here. Up in here. Just want you to know. The audacity of this game is pissing me off. I can't wait to just get sniped because I'm not paying attention for like a millisecond here out of someone who spawned out of this door next to me. Yeah, all those things I learned, not real. All fake news. Update was just to screw over your plans. They've done that before, like legitimately. Oh, you're comfortable with your plan? Fuck you. They've legitimately done that to us before. To Nilly and I. I don't know what GM we were in the middle of trying to duo. But an update happened and it fucked up our plans. Like it was to make it easier. Like the GM became easier, but it became harder for us. Because it fucked with the strategy we were doing or something like that. Like you joke, but they've definitely changed things before in between weeks that they don't ever speak about. God, I wish I remembered what GM it was. It was so funny in retrospect that they did that, but it was so annoying at the time. Like, god damn it. There's still a raider somewhere around here. There he is. Okay, thank you for that information. Please get off of my screen now. I appreciate it. Oh, I'm out of heavy ammo. Ha 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 ha. Hello. Goodbye. It's 4 minutes. It must be 4 minutes. I can't believe they've done this. This is the thing I experienced in the second wave, but not the first wave. Like, when you hit the, like, 50% marker on progress, this is what it looks like. If you could stop getting your little knee in the way, you motherfucker. This fucking second chieftain showed up just to ruin my plans. I'll lose my mind. It's like the CP. You need to tell Bungie they owe you money for using y'all as GM testers, truly. Bungie has fixed that CP a million times. People have used that CP since the dawn of time. It's just amazing to me that it's still in the game. That people find a way. I have 100 more kills than I did last run. And I died in the same exact spot. No, I think I got to the second rotation in the next one. Dude, that's so obnoxious. That means I have to save my super. I cannot throw my super anymore at the unstoppable and things. I have to save it for the random motherfuckers that are coming out through the door. God, I really wish it weren't fusion rifle this week. Or this rotation. Fusion rifle is like the worst thing to use. At least it's a special, I guess. Yeah, that's there's no way I'm getting a faster fusion than that. The random motherfucker who just want to take you out for dinner but ghosts you? Yeah, that's those enemies. Absolutely. The thing is that I like the fusions in my other slot a lot better. How do I do this? I can do void. I mean, I have to do void, I think. I don't think I have an option for the boss room. Going to dunk the orbs, it's too much of a risk not being void. And super is too good in boss room also to clear the ball dunking area. Star Raiders is kind of pointless here. It serves the exact same purpose as Tether, as Orpheus. Tether. I'm using Tikus because it's easier to clear ads. Yeah. Yeah, 100% need to be invis. Don't really have an option. Being able to use my super so quickly is a godsend. It's just my timing was always like 20 seconds off. And I kept not expecting things to spawn in. Sorry, you guys don't see this. I'm on dim. Oh, but I don't have the catalyst for that. Because, like, Tiku's is just like a free incandescent, you know? Or like a perfect fifth. It's just easy to get. It's just a lot of utility. The heavy ammo finder really helped on that one. I was able to use it more consistently. And the reason I use this one is because it has reconstruction, rampage. Oh, sorry, you guys are on this page. Graviton would be nice for the uptime. But it doesn't fool. Hold on. Sorry. I mean, you guys can't see. I'm like clicking all over the place on my other screen. And by my other screen, it's this screen. I'm just tabbed out of Destiny. What are you? But it's not barrier this season, huh? No, it's auto rifle that's barrier. Oh, that's a nice roll. Oh, I almost got the god. It's my solo one. The thing is that you don't kill things fast enough. They have too much health. You need to have a weapon that kills things fast enough. For Garfalcons. Anything that you have to get a kill with to activate it isn't reliable in GMs. Unfortunately. It's what makes it a little more difficult and why certain things become like different, bigger value in GMs as opposed to like other content. I need to drink water. I need to up that a little bit. That's good. It's like I'd be considered doing ARC through this also. I just need to adjust for this new thing. This new change that they've thrown at me. I'm sorry. They made it consistent is what they did. Instead of it being something that happened randomly. Oh my god, was it Hollowed Layer? They did this to something. Where like it was a lot easier during one round, and then like the subsequent rounds, they made it more difficult. Gosh, I wish I remembered what it was. It wasn't this though. We haven't done this heist yet. We've done a singular heist, Nilly and I, as our duo. And we're not doing them this season. Nilly has too much going on. Yeah, so do I. I was thinking Trinity Ghoul. I was thinking for Falcons also. Because the dodging volatile is really nice. But honestly, because Heist Battleground is like horde mode, just having something that can add clear... Oh, it's so funny seeing a flying saucer over the moon. I should fly in over there, Earth. Just to see the flying saucer. Yeah, the other thing, my other thought with this build was to go with Shenders and then do a fusion rifle. In my secondary slot. But I had an idea for a build with Oathkeepers and Trinity Ghoul on Solar. I had the idea with this build because this build is the infinite super build, and this relies on having something that does a ton of AoE damage or just does a lot of heavy damage very quickly. And I'd recently been talking about not Trinity Ghoul, Tiki's Divination with Callan, I think, for a different build. And now it's like, wait a second. But it didn't work for the build that Kalino and I were talking about. But I did think about it in the fact that, oh, it gives me a lot of super very quickly, right? Just like right there. I mean, you could see it. The bar physically moving anytime I pop the causality. Because usually when we did this build for Mars Battleground, Nilly had it on and she was using Washenders. She also tried a different gun that didn't work out for her. I can't remember what else she was what she was trying, but it didn't work out. Which is why I've never used it. And I've only went with bows for GMs at least. And just like that, I almost have my super back. This is where this build shines. In moments like this. Just like that, I have my super back. He's lucky I almost murdered him in that one. Alright, let's hope that this little guy doesn't die while I'm fighting this barrier knight. Gosh, that other run was going so well too, but that's what we get. We need to learn. Hopefully we get the guy to jump again. Sometimes you just have to be a little mean to him. Maybe that'll incentivize him. Just bully him a little. Throw this before the Cloister starts singing. Fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off, fall off! He did it! He fell off again, let's go! Tiku's Caliban? Yeah. No, it doesn't. Maybe it does. I need to read Calibans. Talon's the one that's always talking about Caliban's. I almost never use it. Because I don't like the knife. I don't like proximity knife. I'm too attached to, I got him. That was so greedy. That was so greedy. I can't believe it paid off. Because Tikus doesn't scorch, unfortunately. The explosions are a different verb. They don't ignite, they don't scorch, they're nothing. They're just a fire explosion. I hope that they change the verbiage on it. I think that's why maybe it doesn't work with Calibans. I don't know, like I said, I have to read Calibans. I actually don't know what the verbiage is there. Or what exactly it does. All I know is it helps out proximity knife. Okay. Kind of ironic, flying saucer over the moon. I know, right? Ugh. I hate trying to get this guy to chase me down here. Hey. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Get over here. He's so unmotivated until we reach like a certain threshold. And then he goes ham. I pressed the wrong button there. I fat fingered my nade. Except I didn't have it, so all it did was cause input lag. There we go. Yeah, I need to read what Tikus does exactly to you know, it'd be faster if I reloaded. And if I waited for the reconstruction to happen. Oh, I still have a fucking barrier alive. I'm trying to think of how much I care to try and kill this barrier. He showed himself for more than 3 seconds. I would have worked harder to hit him. But fuck it. I'm over it. I'm probably going to die anyway, so it's not going to matter. We're in it for the learning experience until we get it. It's also good for your super. It's why Witch Undersuit's really good. You get a lot of your super back. Maybe it was orbs? Gosh, I really wish I remembered what it did. Or what the change was that fucked us up. It's Caliban's. Use your proximity knife, scorches targets, it damages with its explosions or ignites targets on final blow after throwing. Yeah, it would be nice if Tiku scorched, but Tiku's doesn't scorch, unfortunately. Fuck. Kalino. I pointed that one out also. Back when I was doing the solar build. If they ever changed the verb on Tikus, then it'll be really good. But yeah, it's a sacred flame explosion. It's not an ignition or a scorch. That's what killed me, by the way, the first time I did this. I jumped down here. I started aiming before I truly hit the ground. And it did that, like, bob thing. And I wasn't able to shoot the screeb coming at me. Because I saw it as I was falling, and I was like, fuck. Oh, not bad timing. We got through that, I think in 10, for how long it took me to look at other things. That was a good run. Because I didn't spend any extra time with that barrier. Granted, I could have killed that barrier in the time it took me to wait for that barrier. But all really good suggestions. Jamie. Thank you. I just, it makes me think back to when Nilly and I did the Corrupted. The Corrupted took us a few tries also. We didn't get it our first time around. We couldn't kill boss fast enough. The first time Corrupted was in the rotation. And we tried out a lot of builds. There were a lot of builds because I don't like going. One of the things that makes our duo jams a little bit harder is that I don't like doing the easy thing. If that's not been very obvious, I like to try a lot of things until it becomes clear and obvious that I need to, the only way to beat something is through try-harding. Like Lightblade. During Lightblade, Nilly and I both went Omnoculus. I tried to go a fun build, but that boss room is fucking killer, man. Maybe it was a Lightblade. Alright, 14 minutes. I have everything. 1409. Alright. We got this. But we tried out a lot of weapons. I'm not full health, so I can't peek there. Do you see that sniper back there? I barely could. Some of the things that have gotten me killed in here also is that I'm not always paying attention to where I'm peeking. Especially when I'm just doing it to get a causality. The hip fire arrows out. I'm usually looking right here to see if there's a sniper there. Because that's the one spot that I'm making myself completely vulnerable to. When I have to big peek out. Boop. I need to remember to save my super for... Like, right now I would throw my super out to do some damage to the unstops and things like that. But I need to remember to save it. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait until this new round of guys comes out before I even attempt to do anything. I don't care how it's gonna happen. They're gonna come out eventually. It's gonna be right when I throw my super. And I'm gonna be mad about it. Shout out to Overshields. Oh my gosh, there was a sniper back there I didn't see. Stalkers are number one priority. Snipers are number one priority. When it comes to between the stalker and the raider, or which is a sniper, stalkers are always first priority because stalkers move way more often than the raiders, and they're much more unpredictable. That's going to stop them from being on the flank I don't want them to be. It's really annoying that it has to be this way, but it has to be this way. And of course, you would spawn right next to me again. Because why would you not? Why would my life become any easier at any point up for any of this? Then the snipers just pop your head off, yeah. It's like, I'm much more comfortable dodging sniper shots than I am dodging stalkers. Stalkers at least I can get, or snipers I can at least get line of sight on. Stalkers will throw a grenade at you whether they can see you or not. Okay. These guys spawned in again. It didn't feel like 10 minutes, but here we are. Or 5 minutes, but here we are. That was really greedy of me to do that. 17:21. I got 2 spawns in between those times. I thought it was 4:30, 5 minutes. I died at 21:21. Lol. But I guess, what is that, 6 minutes? So maybe it's less than that. Maybe it's... Because I started that rune at 14. And then it was probably another minute or two, like maybe 16-ish. Was when I got the first round. I don't know. That felt really fast. That felt very fast that they respawned in. But maybe that's just me because I'm sitting there doing the same thing over and over again. That was me though. I died because of me on that one. I shouldn't have stayed there to throw my super. I should have popped back. Thrown my nade and my invis snare bomb at them. Given myself a little bit of leeway. Gone around, taken the different angle, and just shot in front of the door. It's me being greedy, wanting to get the guys on the stairs right behind the next to the pillar. So I can get them and maybe the snipers trying to get me on that angle. But that time I just died to the chieftain shooting me to death because they're not affected by my super until like a second into them being tethered. I've noticed. And even then, sometimes they'll still shoot, which is not what they're supposed to do, but you know, it is what it is. That's what I should have done, but I got greedy because I wanted to go fast because I felt that they spawned in very quickly in the way I was not expecting. I had one good RNG run away, yeah. I still have to just learn. Like, I have no sense of time. I have no internal timer for when they're going to spawn in. I thought I had another solid minute to do damage to the unstoppable. Like, my mind was on unstop. How am I going to, like, the timer of kill the raiders, kill the raider, then how to kill the raiders as fast as possible, and then turn around, get the attention of the unstoppable, kill another round of raiders, and then kill the unstoppable. So when I saw the lurker spawn in, I was like, wait a second. I saw the shield, and I was like, wait a second, that's not right. But even then, my body was on the routine of getting the unstoppable, so I was late getting inside. Which is why they were able to get so many pot shots on me before I threw my super. But at that point, I was throwing my super at like half health. So like just 2 shots from the chieftain were gonna kill me. But I was hoping that the overshield would save me like I did the time prior, even though I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't because it was such a bad time to throw my super. And it wasn't even like a panic super, it was a planned super. It was just bad me. It's a bad PB making bad decisions. Oh, let's go clear out our stuff. Because I kept hearing engrams dropping left and right while we were in there. That I couldn't get to. Oh, well, it is what it is. What are you going to do about it? Well, we're there, though. I'm a little frustrated that they changed how that worked. I'm sorry. I just saw that Skull Candy, the earbud and headphone company, did a collab with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And now I need to see what they look like. They look like radioactive ooze. That's very cute. That's cute. Here, I'll show you. Here, let me show you it. Hey, Lysander! How you doing? Let's see. Skull Candy. Oh, I'm still on the shopping tab. Lol. I haven't looked at their stuff in a while. Because I've gone with different brands. But I really liked my Skull Candy things when I had them. They were very, very nice to me when it came to, they're always very nice to me when I needed to get a return or something. Or like mine broke. Which one is it? It's this one? Yeah! See, this is their headset. The ooze color. Happy 40th, dudes. Looks sick. I like it. I think I like these better. I think I like their earbuds better. Because with the case with the name on it, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, and you can change the tip. That's dope. With different colors. That's sick. I like the radioactive material. I think I like these better than the headset. Yeah, I got it. Just got off work. Very game, not gonna lie. If I had some disposable income, you get those. Yeah. It's like they look sick. I'm a big fan. I like when a collab does like a good job, you know? I hear it's really good, the new animated one. Or the recent animated one. I hear they did a good job, but I hear it did not do well at the box office. To be honest with you, I don't know if any movie really does great at the box office nowadays, if it's not like a huge franchise movie or like from a big director. Oh my god, right? When it's collab and you're like, that's really cool, but like, I don't really see I've seen a lot of keyboard collabs that are like that, and I'm like, guys, come on. Please. Well, I mean, a lot of studios haven't been able to advertise in the last, what is it, 3-4 months now? With their, with the strikes happening, but no, I agree wholeheartedly. I also just don't see their advertisement anywhere. Like, I saw a lot of the One Piece advertisement after One Piece came out. Oh, this is a shotgun. I need guns to stop looking exactly like each other when they're right next to each other. No, I'm not the biggest anime person. They always collab in game, and I'm like, what? When I look, everyone's going crazy, right? I like the way your guardian's cloak stretches and warps as you slide. It's like the funniest thing. Sometimes it'll look like that when it's wrapped up. When you're on your sparrow, and it's just the wildest thing. Because it used to pop off, so you just used to have no cloak as you're driving. And then you'd get it back sometime afterwards. I keep hoping I'm going to like 180s one day, and it just hasn't happened. And I don't know when I need to give up. When I need to give up on 180s. 180s are some of my favorite hand cannons. I liked 180s and 150s back in the day. 150s now known as 140s. Yeah, it's a big, huge copium. Unbelievable copium. I'm never going to use box breathing. Same one, right? Yeah. I didn't realize I had two of those. Yeah, Trust with Dragonfly. That's what I'm hoping Trust with Incandescent's going to be like. I need to redo my build with this gun. It got a little fucked up when they changed mods. How mods worked. But my shoot from 1,000 miles away combined action, 10 out of 10. Close this vault, it hurts me. What, you don't like all my weapons? What's wrong with all my weapons? You don't like them? Look, when you're doing duo GMs, you never know what niche role you're gonna need in life. Do you see this shoot to loot headstone? Nilly and I needed this one when it came out, and and neither of us had it. I had a different headstone one, and we figured it out. We found it. I would have a field day cleaning your vault. There's nothing to clean. You would just delete weapons I can't get anymore. And then I'd be like, where's my long shadow? Where'd that go? Or you'd be like, oh, that you can only get this Dead Man's Tale. You can't even get this Dead Man's Tale anymore. Delete. Why do I have two True Prophecies? Because one has Elemental Capacitor and the other one is Time Payload. Why am I at 30 FPS in here? Hello? Why is my FPS so low in here? Yeah, it has elemental capacitor with field prep. I mean, I don't really care about the field prep. I need the time payload. Look, True Prophecy with time payload slapped in Lake of Shadows. They kill those phalanxes when you come out the door out into the outside world. It slapped. Granted, you don't need that there anymore, but it was very good back in the day. You can't craft a true prophecy. I keep thinking about using this one, but my chill clip is just 100% better than this Deliverance, huh? You just answered your promo. Granted, you don't need it now. On that one, I don't know when I'm gonna need a time payload. Hand cannon. You can't get time payload on a lot of things anymore. They phased it out. Also, time payload kind of good in PvP. See, they're collector exactly, Lysander. See, this is why me and you same wavelength. All the weapons are beautiful. They're like my pets. Exactly. I love them all almost equally. Oh yeah, I play so much PvP. All of it. I play PvP all the time. It's my favorite game mode. Smile. Exactly. They're memories of me picking them up and then putting them in my vault forever. But also, I don't trust them since they sunset things, and that made me even more of a hoarder. I had so many exotic weapon quests that stopped right at the step that involves Crucible. I used to be like that. No, actually, I played a lot of Crucible. Believe it or not, I played a lot of Crucible back in the day. I'll share my screen of my vault to you one day and you'll be so upset at the lacking of hoarding. No, who is it? There's somebody else who has like nothing. I think it's Derek. Derek has almost like no weapons in his vault, and I'm just like, how do you do it? He has mostly armor, so whenever he cleans out his vault, it goes from like 500 something to like 200 at most. Granted, I also have a lot of armor, but it's a lot less armor than I used to have. I went through a very big cleaning spree one day. I don't have a warlock helmet in here. Does it not fit on my warlock? Oh, it doesn't fit on my warlock. My other one is way better than that one. And by way better, I mean just slightly better. At least I have armor for my other characters now. They used to not have half their exotics. I've worked hard to get their exotics lately. Oh, hello. Have you heard of Personal Space? Prince Amumu. Did I do this stuff already? Yeah, I did. Oh, let me buy this thing and spend my legendary shards. Prince just wanted to sniff me. But hand, arm length away, you sniffer. Did I look in here or did I just think about it? Okay, I did. Hello. There it goes. All right. Okay. Okay. Come on. Good old College Drive. Right here. We're going to get it. Right here. We're going to get it. Right here. Right here. And by get it, I mean get past that first area. Or the second area. We got this. Right here. Easy peasy lemon cheesy. Okay, small goals, best goals, exactly. It's like little by little. So long as I'm learning, I'm fine with it. I get mostly annoyed when I die to things, dumb things, that like I've already learned from, and it's just me being dumb, me being absent-minded or whatever. Like that time I died because I heard a Discord notification and I looked up and I got triple, quadruple sniped and died. Like, that was an annoying death. Because I shouldn't have died there. That was just me being distracted. I feel like I start further and further back every time. Hopefully I get a quick super off on this one also. I try to proc ignitions off of this barrier knight because I know it's going to take forever for him to die. Also, the most exciting part about this beginning area is this area. I could definitely be way safer than I have been in here. But this is also the most action I get for the first 10 minutes of this this GM. I don't think they know how anti-barrier works. I slept. I mean, action's action, right? Exactly. I miss bows in this game. They're the most fun first-person bows you've used so far, yeah. Like, oh man, they're just so fun. I used to not like them that much, and then I started doing in-game content, and then I started loving them. They keep just splashing me with their shots. I was hoping I'd dodge that one. I hope I get in the middle of them, but I didn't. That was just me. I needed something. I needed just a little bit of enjoyment out of my life. A little bit of adrenaline. After fucking that crushing last death. I'll let myself out, Lamau. But the notification from Has No House? No, I have Has No House muted. You guys talk too much in there. That entire thing's muted. I see the little side notification on a couple of channels. Or like I'll get the notification on the side, on the server, when people are talking in the channel that I care about. It's not me. No. I mean, it's fine. I'm happy that they're talking about it. I'm happy they're talking and enjoying the game, because they were real salty about the game at a certain point. It was not good. So I'm happy that they're talking about the game in a positive light. I'm like the least active, yeah. I never talk in there. I only ever talk in when it comes to things I'm involved in. Granted, that's how I'm like in all Discords. I like don't talk in any Discords. So it's like no shade to anybody. It's just I don't talk in any of them. Jesus Christ, can you guys chill the fuck out just for a little bit? Don't you know my recovery is like 2? That's a complete and utter lie. I think my recovery is like 19. So close, but no cigar. All right, chill. I over peaked for like 1 second, guys. Calm down. That's actually dangerous. Being in the air too long is actually very dangerous. Remember that time my super disappeared a little earlier? Boop. I was like, where the hell did my super go? It was just gone one day. Like I spawned it in and then it was gone. Ooh, I was a little too forward there. It's a good thing I it's a little behind on those rotations. They were a little behind on shooting me. Oh, I didn't shoot him a little bit in the butt. Hopefully he still falls off. There's so many ads over there that I can't get to. Fall off. Oh, I fell on the fucking ledge. God damn it. Sadness. I don't know why it does that, but it only does it once. He'll never fall off a second time. I don't know what incentivizes him, but I wish I knew because I'd love to get him to jump off on his own. Oh well, this run's gonna take an extra 2 minutes. I could already tell that because of this stupid ogre. There we go. Ooh, Bungie put that legend. I just want to have a talk. It's so you could get the stupid thing downstairs. I think there's like a secret chest or something that spawns down there. Maybe it's a quest step also. It's a little ledge so you don't die. This regular night is doing my head in. If you are subbed and you're enjoying, I hope you're enjoying the new blep emote from the Void emote. Our little blepper. I got him for Halloween, or for like the holiday, but I think I'm keeping him forever. I love the little blip. Little cat blip. Oh, I missed. I didn't know if this guy, where this guy was getting stuck on. So I think yesterday I went over here and I was like, where's the ledge? Like fucking Batman and Dark Knight, where's the ledge? And I saw it and I'm like, oh, it's that ledge? So I know there's one like over there. I didn't realize there was one closer. Sir, please, you have too many hit points. Exactly. Why we love it when he falls. When that guy falls, best day ever. Like all these guys that are falling, they're beautiful. 10 out of 10. Beautiful design. The double barrier on the other side. Boop. It's just very fun getting my super back almost immediately. It's a build Nilly and I have played with, the get super back really fast, the infinite super build. Like I said, we did it for Mars in particular. That's where like it first popped in. Because I got advice from a friend that maybe that would be a thing that would help us out. I'm gonna lose my mind. But Nilly is our resident use Void in GMs. Because I like to go something wild to start with. When Nilly knows it's going to be hard, she pretty much always goes Void first. Even though Strand is now her fave. The Bolas build had a big hold on her. I think it was last season or the season before. How are you already regenning? I hit you a singular time, sir. You still find it hilarious when wizards fall off the ledges? It's my favorite thing. I ran Scarlet Keep last night to try it out solo, see how doable it is. Very doable. I got to boss room first try, which much to my own dismay, because I wanted to eat. I've literally jumped in to just be like, all right, let me just see how the GM of this goes, see if this is something I want to also try out on stream. Where are you? There you are. No one till that night I'm still back here. Ayo, hey, bud. It's out here looking for me like I owe money, bro. If anyone comes asking for me, tell them I'm not here. It's wildin' out here. Look at him patrolling. Calm down, brother. Please come back here because your friend in the back there is also looking for me like I owe him money. I don't like shooting this guy from this angle. He always hides from me. It's the easiest mini boss to kill in this game. I just stand here forever and he'll never hit me. So long as I shoot him, he's not gonna move either. It's great. He's over here. He jumps off and he lands right there. We want him to fall over here, not on this ledge, and to fall straight off. "11 minutes, even though we had to kill the Deathsinger. Not bad. I'm getting our time down. Like I said, I'd like to get out of there at about 10 minutes. But a minute and a half about the time it takes us to kill the Cloister. Oh yeah, so I watched this anime for the first time in like ever. I haven't watched anime in a decade maybe. If it's not something that's already saved on, like, I haven't watched a new anime in fucking well over a decade. I think it's only 2 scrapes. And so I finally gave this one a chance because it got recommended to me on TikTok, or I saw it on TikTok. And I'd seen enough of like the clips that I was like, all right, fine, I'll give it a chance. And it is this, it's called Eminence of Shadow or something like that. I don't know. It's on Hulu, which is mainly why I watched it, because I have Hulu. And I was trying to get a Devour off. Didn't kill him fast enough though. And it's actually good. It's a good story. The most annoying part about it is that it over-sexualizes the women in it, which I feel like it's not an uncommon thing in anime nowadays. But it's just so unbelievably blatantly over-sexualizing them. And it's not like a harem, it's nothing. It's literally nothing to do with that. And like, it's literally put in during like the slow moments of the exposition when like they're explaining something or like giving a report or something. Because it is about this this kid, Shadow, who wanted to, he's like a teenager in the show, who wanted to become really strong. He wanted to be like essentially a vigilante. But he's a slender guy. So he had the speed, but he didn't have the strength. And so he recognized that in his previous life that he was not going to be, that no matter how fast he was, just, you know, if he got hit hard once, he would, like hard enough with like modern, armaments, and he would die, right? Like, if he gets shot or hit, or his example, if he gets hit with a nuke, he'll still die. And he did not like that. Do I have everything? I have everything. And so he died in his previous life where he was in the modern era. Huh. Get fucked. You already put it down. And so he gets reincarnated into a life where he is, it's like more of medieval times. A little bit more, not medieval times. In a world where magic exists, so like their medieval times are a little bit more advanced than like ours would be. But they don't have, like, think, not medieval times, think like a little past like Victorian era, like Elizabethan. Sort of like a little bit later, but they don't have like they don't have certain knowledges that we do. So he's able to carry on his knowledge of combat and stuff like that from his previous life before he was reincarnated. And with that, he's able to mix magic with his abilities, and he's become very strong. So he was able to recruit people to his cause because he found this. So my running theory is that actually he's writing a story. That's what my theory is, or he's writing his own afterlife or something, and that's his ideal afterlife or something. I don't know. It's still a working theory. It's only a season out. They've started the second season because it starts off with him recruiting this woman who was trapped in a slime blob form, and he told her, he made up some bullshit that like, oh, he was just being cruel to this like amorphous slime that he thought was just like nothing, like was just a nothing slime. And he was just testing out his magic on it and his, testing out new abilities. Because it wasn't dying when it came to his magic or anything like that. So he was like, oh, I guess I can just fucking test some shit out with this thing. But then he did some magic and it came to light, or like it went back to its original form, which was this young woman who did not remember anything from her slime time. And so, but he was like, oh, okay, so here's the story. I saved you. You were once one of the heroes. And an evil cult called the Cult of Random Bottle on the Ledge Diablos has trapped you in here and caused you to become a slime because you're part of a bloodline of heroes. And now I've made it my job to defeat the Cult of Diablos, and will you join me on my journey to find the others and defeat the Cult of Diablos? And obviously she was like, yeah, absolutely. I don't remember anything from the before times. But then as the season progresses, he fully believes that it's bullshit. There is no Cult of Diablos. He made it up. He points it out several times early in the season to himself. that like because they eventually go their separate ways once they grow up a little bit because they're a little older than him. And he's like, I get it. They found out that, you know, the cult was fake and they want to go their own ways. I understand. But like they are actively working as like this team, the other women, because it's all women who obviously they're going to save. And it's just this group of women that are all working as like high level soldiers essentially for him. All looking for intel on the cult of Diablos. And they're finding it. They find more and more information about the existence of this cult, the secret cult of Diablos, that no one's ever heard of. But apparently it exists. And it's like a demon thing. It's like a whole thing. But my favorite thing is that he just never acknowledges it. That like, oh shit, this shit's real? Damn. I really am that good or something like that. But it's very interesting because the cult of Diablos is interesting. The side characters are very interesting. I don't find the main protagonist that interesting. It's like whatever. It's like a very common trope, you know? Like, oh shit. I want to become very strong and survive a nuclear bomb, I guess. I don't know. And then he does it. Right at the beginning of the end. He's already that strong. Surprise. It's like, whatever. That's a whatever storyline. The other people, though, who have actual story, they're interesting. He's just trying to make his life interesting as one of the most powerful characters, if not the most powerful character in the world. But yeah, every side character and more you learn about the like cult of Diablos, the more interesting it gets. Shadow himself, though, very boring. Alpha through like Gamma, very interesting. The side characters also very interesting. I'm very much looking forward to watching the second season because they have way more plot than him. His plot's like, there is a tournament. It would be fun. Oh, because he does this thing where he's like, I don't want to be the main character. I just want to be a side character, you know? And he calls people like, oh, you know, he wants to do all these like plots, right? It's like, oh, like this is the plot where the side character, the background character, sacrifices his life out of love or something like that. And then he's like, haha, yes, nailed it. Performance A+, where he like acts super weak or something like that. But everybody else takes the world very seriously. It's just the one that does not. Because to be fair, he is very strong. He is one of the strongest, if not the strongest character in the universe. So that would be, it's like when you're rich and you just don't know what to spend your money on anymore. That's him, but with his power. Oh, you started watching Yu Yu Hakusho? I fucking love Yu Yu Hakusho. Is that the one with running gag where he thinks people are just humming his roleplay? No, not that one. By pure how there's actually a cult, I will have to give it a look. Yeah, but and so like my biggest gripe with it is the over-sexualizing of the women, because they do it whenever he's given a report on or like they're giving exposition to the story, and it's clearly to like keep the interest of the viewer. Is what the pitch is, 100%. But I'm just like, fuck off. It's such an interesting story. You don't need to like interpose it with just over-sexualizing the bodies of these women. And sometimes him. Very rarely him, though. It's mostly the women. I'm waiting for the next round of baddies. I'm not gonna lie to you. before I do anything like big with trying to do damage. Because I was not paying attention to when I killed them or when they spawned in, so I don't actually know the timing. I can't jump, but that's the only way I'm gonna hit this guy in the back. Like, it's a very interesting premise. I didn't watch it, I just had it on the background. So I couldn't tell you exactly how everything else goes with it. But it's a quick little anime. It's like 20 episodes, but like each episode is like maybe 30 minutes long. It's a 2-minute intro and a 2-minute outro. So like it's like an old school 24-minute show, essentially. And very easy to skip the intro and the outro. Though Hulu had me heated about it. Because they put an ad right after. They do like the short little like either recap or like the cold open to the episode. And then they Jesus Christ almighty, brother. They do the cold open and then it's a 2-minute start intro and then ad and then you start the rest of the show. And I'm like, you guys got me heated. And then they'll do an ad like when there's like 2 minutes left of the show also. I'm like, you sons of bitches. Post Northern Renaissance, yeah. It's like somewhere around there. It's well further ahead. Because it's definitely like definitely have civilizations with like buildings. It's very amalgamous, I would argue the time period is. Because again, a lot of their advancements were made with magic in mind. But it's before, maybe like pre-industrial revolution. Like maybe that would be a better description of it. Why are none of... I'm gonna throw my super and then immediately have everybody else spawn in. I already know it. And I'm already annoyed by it. What the fuck are you doing? What is happening right now? It was interesting. I look forward to watching the second season because there's definitely plot happening. And I want to know what the story is. They have me wildly curious as to what's happening in the story right now. Woo, that was a risky dodge on my part. You're just not gonna spawn in, huh? What, did these last 4 runs mean nothing to you? This is what I was expecting, by the way. Maybe it's because that corrupt chieftain's still alive on that side. I didn't see there were 2 there, you sons of bitches. I didn't see that there were 2 stacked on top of each other until I had fully exposed myself. I needed to dodge in the moment I realized it, but I decided to say something before I did it. I guess maybe an era where there's still like barons and kings and stuff like that. Yeah. But then like some of the stuff they have is like a little more advanced. Like I think they have like electricity. I don't think I've ever seen them like light. But I guess that's magic. I don't know. I'm I'm left I'm left wondering what the fuck, you know? And, like when their time period is. Now that I try to pinpoint it. Hey Matt, hello. Hope you're having a good evening. Hope that the raid went well. I think you were on the raid today. Cool, you like that in fantasy worlds? Yeah. Like I said, it's really fascinating, but it's definitely a current anime. I really honestly the only reason I looked into it is because it wasn't 12 episodes. Um where they drop 12 episodes for the concept and then they drop it because no one watched it. This is 20 episodes and they're on to the second season. They just started. I think they're 4 or 5 episodes in. It's really good, except the fact that they over sexualize the women. So it's definitely not something it's definitely not safe for work in the way that they will do the zoom ins on the legs and like the bust and the butt and things like that. If you don't want people to see you watching things like that. But aside from that, it's great. Great story. Like the words that are coming, like the script, 10 out of 10. Love it. Everything else, I'm just like, God damn it. You really have to do that? And like, it made me want to go watch something else to cleanse my palate. I'm just like, I just want to get the cool story without having to see you do panty shots. Is that really too much to ask? And who knows what else? Like I said, I didn't actually watch it, like sit down and only put my attention on. I do this up here because that's where I had it on. I'm not sitting here on the screen staring at it only. I did it while I was doing other things. I had it on in the background. I also just got access to stories on Twitch. I might have already had the ability to do it, but I just got the notification for it earlier today. Like before I went live, I saw it on my thing. Sounds better than a bunch of other trash isekai I've stumbled upon where the protagonist is fine with slavery. Ugh. Like I said, this guy is very blasé about other people, but because he cares about the plot, the plot around him, it makes it interesting. But there's never anything where he's just like, I'm explicitly evil. He's very much tries to ride that neutral line. Everyone else around him way more interesting. They have great, all of them have like their own motivations. They have their own like storylines with like their ups and downs. The first episode is hard to get through because it literally starts with a very triggering storyline with this young woman who has a stalker, and that caused trauma in her. And then the one time she decides to go out and walk home alone, she gets kidnapped by a bunch of awful men, and then Shadow comes in and saves her. But literally you could just skip the first episode. The entire point is just to describe to you that because Shadow only comes in the last 5 minutes maybe, the entire episode is about her and then Shadow. It's all to show you that Shadow is a background character, and that by his own he says background character, and that he used to live in the modern world, our times, and then he's taking all the knowledge from our times and applying it to the future times or into his new reincarnated life. It feels very much like an old story being told with just very modern graphics. I'm like, this feels like something that would have been written in like the 90s with like the way they address women. But yeah, the first episode's trash. It's called Eminence in Shadow. It got recommended to me on TikTok. And by recommended again, it just popped up on my TikTok a lot. And it had me being like, I want to know more enough that I looked it up. And so I was on Hulu and I was like, yeah, I'll watch it. Why the fuck not? But yeah, the story is very fascinating. The world is interesting. The story is fascinating. Shadow is a little obnoxious, but like I said, not the most important part of the story. He becomes less and less of the story as the women in the story become more and more. It's very funny. Because the amount of just like, oh man, I really don't care that much about Shadow anymore. And the amount of I really care about the side characters. That feeling moved with the story, with the show, where like they showed less Shadow and more of everyone else when I started feeling like that, and it was really funny. But yeah, I watched that recently. And like I said, a quick little DDD to watch. Like the first episode was like wild, was not expecting that, and was very confused why nothing, why these clips I'd seen from like 10 episodes in, I think, into the story, why we weren't existing in that world, why we're in the modern world. I was very confused until the very end. And I'm like, I see, the good old bait and switch. Because right, the post-credit scene is literally them being like, and next on the news is about this 15-year-old kid who just got run over by a bus. And you're like, and they show his photo and you're like, what the fuck? And boom, end of episode. So fucking dumb. Yu Yu Hakusho, very good though. You know what Yu Yu Hakusho doesn't do? They don't over sexualize their female characters. They are just chill. Raid was good, nice, quick, except the starting encounter because others wanted to speedrun it and they didn't do a good job of that, so I made them slow down. Fair enough. To be fair, I also get annoyed having to do it slowly. I wish it were easier to practice going fast in that area. Because it is very long otherwise. I'm way more absent-minded when we go slow than when we go fast. Like, and by saying that, I mean like I die more when we go slow than when we go when I go fast. But that's because when we did it, my group originally, we were skipping lanterns left and right. We never considered stopping at every single lantern. Granted, that was to our detriment, but we did do it a lot for like 2 hours. So I did end up learning how to go fast through it. So I do wish it were easier to learn it because I know that people get frustrated with going slow. But it is what it is. You can only do what you can do. I'm annoyed that I died there because I didn't see those two people. Luckily, we were having good conversation. Otherwise, I'd be even more annoyed. Let's go clean up our vault, or clean up our stuff in case we have any engrams. Well, that's because they're not doing it correctly. That's why I say I wish it were easier to learn how to do it fast, because being able to do it in 4 minutes, it's so much easier than doing it in 10. Because the thing is that you still wipe when you go slow, you know? And then you have to do it all over again. And that's when it gets annoying, having the wipe after you've been at it for like 6 minutes. And you're like, damn. It's like, that's the annoying part of it. I wish... Like, I wish it were easier to see things in there also. And it weren't so fucking dark. Because that would make things easier also for people trying to learn how to do it. But there's like no you doing it solo, you know? You can't go in there and practice it yourself because you're just gonna die. Because you have to have another person with you. What are you? You're a 600. Damn. Neither of my adagios are very good. This is a range masterwork though, and it's still not as far. Does this one have a handling masterwork? You guys can't see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at them, sorry. I'm trying to compare my old Sterlings. Because the one I got is rewind rounds and Adagio. And the other one I have already pre-existing is rewind rounds and harmony. So they're basically the same thing, but I think the one I have is technically better. I don't know. I'll hold on to both of them. Fuck it. I have room. Oh, hello there. That's my foot. We wind rounds. Yeah. We wind rounds. I definitely look forward to the day when everyone can just go through it quickly. I get very annoyed, as you do, when we try to go fast and then everyone dies. Or people just like aren't paying attention and died to something dumb. Then I'm just like, damn it. Come on, guys. Forgot I did some stuff in Crucible the other day. Actually. I have a bunch of engrams from the Drifter. See if I can get any good weapons off of him. The Drifter. Aha, I have everything unlocked. Okay, what would I want to try and get here? This is a 3060. A 360. A 720 borrowed time. But I have Callus, mini Callus. I'm never going to use it. Or no one can make a call on their own. Like, just enlighten the lamp and move one. Because if everyone keeps getting enlightened, then you're going to start dying and when no one can grab the chalice. Exactly. The amount of times I just put in the enlighten and people start moving away. I'm just like, sure. What does this cost me? Oh, legendary shards? Say less, fam. Do I have to worry about fuck? I do. Oh, this gets auto. What do I want on this? What is this? Laser painter? Oh, there's only one gun that starts with the word laser. Oh, this doesn't have... Damn. Oh, yes, it does. As a Vorpal. Which, granted, not great, but not the worst thing ever. It does not have triple tap. It does have auto-loading. And also has clown cartridge. and rapid hit. I would also still want probably accelerated. And what are you, 70? Yeah, I probably still want arrowhead. Or chambered comp. Probably still arrowhead. Is there anything else I would want? Golden tricorn, not really. Box breathing, no. I don't even know what this is. Invisible hand? No. Repeatedly missing? No, thank you. I think Clown Cartridge Vorpal is what we want here. I think Vorpal and then whatever comes in the other one. Oh, that's Team. Haha, that's not the game. Smile. How many of these do I have? 31? Oh, you and me are about to be best friends. Or Drifter. Unfortunately, I have to look at all of these. Are they only going to be in the first slot? Oh, are they only going to be in the first slot? Does that mean I don't even have to look at it? Okay, so far, none of them have been in the first slot. Honestly, actually, what do I have as my laser painter? Because I know I have one just sitting here doing nothing. High impact outlaw. If I find something with a better high impact, I'll take it and just hold on to it in case I don't get anything with Vorpal. Stats roll is not what I was looking for on this one. Fragile Focus actually might not be terrible. Auto-loading demo? Hey, do you ever want to reload this weapon normally? Honestly, it's just not worth it. I'm gonna keep it just because I can see it being useful if I have nothing else. Alright, back to focusing. Look, Drifter, I have 10,000 legendary shards I have to spend before the end of the season. Really, no Vorpal, huh? Alright, I'm starting to think that I don't have to look at all of these. Oh wow, that didn't even have anything. Rude. Honestly, rude. It doesn't always even show you the first one that's been clicked on? Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna trust. At this point, we're just trusting. I know that's asking for a lot from the Drifter, but I'm trusting. You get a hatchling on this thing? Just like one. Maybe I should have taken that Focus Fury. Focus Fury does damage too, right? Really? Are we really doing this right now? Smile? I know that there's like 12,000 perks on the second that I can roll from. However, I feel like it's not asking a lot to get at least one Vorpal here. Sir, please. May I have some Vorpal on my laser painter? Oh. What do I have on you? Fuck. Fuck. This was almost so good. I'm keeping it. But it was almost so good. I also got it with auto loading, so like this would have been perfect. If I would have got an accelerated here and charge down here. Olvídate. That would have been the best roll I could have possibly gotten. Give me these other laser pointers. Get them out of here. I don't ever want to see them again. Com cartridge, Harmony, Patooey. Outlaw, High Impact, Patooey. Get out of here. Alright, we only have 7 more, so let's just roll them anyways, just in case. I already have Vorpal. I don't need to even look at you. I was curious about Focus Fury earlier, but like now I have a better weapon, so not even gonna fret. Ugh. All right, last one. Let's see what we get. Give me something good, my friend. That was not something good, my friend. That was actually awful, my friend. Oh, but this one gets this Charge Masterwork Arrowhead, a liquid and accelerated. This is the no reload. This is just that I'm never gonna reload this gun. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it for the Mei Mei. I'm sure I could find a use for it. Oh, I have another one sitting around on a different character. Let me just delete that one also. That was not the one. This is the one, and it was not the one. It is the way. This is the way. All right. Well, I am gonna call it there for the night. Thank you everyone for stopping by, hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jamie, for the follow. And I'll probably be no, I won't be live tomorrow. I'm raiding tomorrow. Depending. No, we stop late. I don't like streaming late because people don't really stop by late. They're probably sleeping. But yeah, I'll be probably back on I feel like it says a lot that I saw someone's name, Angel of Death, as I was falling there. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. The PMPB stands for good night. Motherfucker. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. And I will see you guys all in the next one. Bye. And as always, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. I really appreciate it. I appreciate everyone, from those of you who talk and stream, for those of you who just lurk, and those of you who just leave my stream on in the background just for funsies. All support is really, really nice. And I look forward to doing more streams for you guys. I've been feeling good lately, so I've been feeling good to stream. And I hope it stays like this. I don't like it when I don't feel well. Crazy concept, but I really appreciate it. To show my appreciation for those of you who just like hang out on my stream or leave my stream on in the background, here's a 3-minute ad. I love you guys. Ads help a lot, and you're not seeing them anyway, so 3-minute ad. And for those of you who are sub, thank you guys so much for the continued support month after month. Just knowing that I'm going to have that little extra pocket change every couple of months is really nice. I use it for improving stream, and I use it for like all the new graphics on stream, all the new emotes. I would like to get more emotes in the future. I would like to commission some stuff, but I can only do that with money, and I don't have that right now. So that's what stream money usually goes to. Sometimes it goes to just general life improvement stuff, which I also appreciate, because medical stuff is expensive, guys. I don't know if you guys knew that, but it's expensive. But thank you guys so much for your continued support. I really appreciate it. Here's 2.5 minutes of some chill hop music, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Have a good one. Bye.